The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Chris.
Obviously,
Cat.
obviously,
Condom.
obviously,
Family sucks.
obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
She pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill humping.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home,
Yeah.
really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
I never had a hangover.
Harry's not giving up.
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right, okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest, please type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little patootie in line to tell us about it. From there, be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or we can just discuss right here in Twitch. Hello, everyone. What's up, Zentsuki? Gotta get that out of the way early. What's up, Michael? Good to see you. What's up, Asbella and Twit? How the hell are you guys today, huh? Good to see you all in here. Thanks for being here. Also, I failed to mention last time that Scooby-Doo Spooky Island will be our next watch in the Therapy Theater in Discord on November 6th, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's my time. Asbella, what's hilarious is that those movies came out like when I should have been watching them, but I never saw them. And I have been a lifelong Scooby-Doo fan, always watched the shows Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? And whichever one had Scrappy-Doo in it. Which one was that? Yeah. But no, like 6th grade, the very first one came out. It's not a porno parody, Twit. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Oh, the fun you could have with Velma and her losing her glasses, right? And just those Those wandering hands searching for them. Oh, all the fun things she could find. Right? But Michael, Zensuke, how the hell are you guys doing today, huh? What is going on? What's new with you guys? Huh? But yeah, also, Asbella, big fan of the guy whose name I can't remember right now. He plays Shaggy. The fuck's his name from Scream. Yeah. Huge fan. Matthew Lillard, thank you so much. Asbel, I'm currently waiting in the car outside the hospital, waiting for Mom and Grandma. Okay. Glad that you guys got a check-in in there. Were you able to go into the hospital today and see your granddad, or you're just kind of waiting to hear up-to-the-minute news? Michael, I've been doing some Ghostface cosplay stuff. Well, that's cool. Like Scream? Fuck yeah. We have oh god. What the hell's his name? What's his name? Doing sexy Ghostface with all his tats. What the hell? Oh my god. It's Nico. Nico is doing sexy Ghostface. It's so funny just how like cyclical Ghostface is, you know? Hasn't really left pop culture. And that just speaks volumes about Scream as a franchise, yeah? You're gonna have to post some pictures there, Michael. Asbella, Granddad got more x-rays today. Okay. No, I haven't been in. He's been speaking to Grandma like shit. Always a good time.
Disrespectful, disgusting man.
So I'm not seeing him when he's being a cunt. Absolutely not.
You mean vagina?
Like, he's being horrible. Great. Yeah, wonderful when you just really want to be there for someone in their time of need, especially when it's physical ailments like what he's going through, and they're just a royal puckering asshole, you know? Truly, nothing quite like it. Right? Good on you. Good on you for knowing what to avoid. You're there in spirit and you're there in the car. So it's almost just as good, right? Oh, it's good coffee today. Reminds me of my dad. No, you got it. Yeah. Mom went in to yell at him. That's why she went to the hospital, huh? Not to see how he's doing, but just to give him what for. Good. Good.
You no good hooligan!
Whoop whoop.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself!
I don't know what those are from, but I love those drops. Clearly. I'm sure that's exactly what your mom sounds like when she's mad. Zensuke, how have you been doing, huh? Any progress with building a brand for honey and everything else moving forward? Anything like that? Hi. Michael, what channel should I send some of my Ghostface pictures to? I suppose Mementos. Or, you know, since it's not a face reveal, right? Oh, what's up, Jack? How you doing there, buddy? Good to see you. Hell 9 indeed. Yeah, probably the Mementos, I guess. Sure. Why not? Should I have like a cosplay? Should I have a cosplay channel? There you go. There you go. It's crazy how fast my fucking hair grows. Look at that. It was just like buzzed down to a 1. And now it's just already. Once again. Jack, you feel mad today? I'm sorry, buddy. Anything you want to discuss? Is it a kinky cosplay channel? I mean, that could probably be a separate one. I'm just considering, you know, the ages of the people that occupy the Discord and the stream. I would prefer to not do that, you know. Twit, are you horny today? What's going on, man? What's going on?
I'm really horny.
Twit, you gotta go rub one off. Is Scooby-Doo a porn parody? Can't talk about humping. Kinky cosplay. Come on, man. Furry, well, I mean, I suppose as long as you're not, you know, revealing too much, you know? Is this, I'm trying to memorize this one.
Oh my days.
Yes, Bella. Yeah, Jack, curtains match the rug, as they say. Carpet matches the drapes. Oh, you did, Michael. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Beyond? Good to see ya. Straight into the calisthenics. Yeah, thank you, Twit. I do appreciate it. I'm really hoping, by the way, that Bitsy makes an appearance, because he was messaging me with some stuff that I will not say without his presence here. But, oh. Yeah, that feels good. Thanks, Beyond. Let's see what's going on with your costume there, Michael. Ooh, say, those are good. I like the I like the pose. That's good. That first one is excellent, man. Fun. That's great. What are your Halloween plans, Michael? Huh? Where are you gonna be taking that costume? Hey? Yeah, lurk away, Beyond. I'm happy to just have you here in whatever form or shape you come in. Hanging out with Grandpa. That is excellent. Yes. Do say hello for us. And I appreciate you. Oh, you're staying at home, Michael? You're dressing up with no place to go, man? Well, what's up with that? Huh? You're not gonna meet up for a costume party or get together with some friends or anything? Ah, gotcha. Good luck with the PC thing, Beyond. Sincerely. I wish I could help, but I am completely inept at computers in every way. Oh, Jack, you had a nice voice chat with Alex yesterday? Fuck yeah. That's excellent. He really is, Jack. I'm glad, Jack, that you had a nice voice chat with Alex. He's a good guy. And, you know, you have so many people that are here for you. I'm glad that you know that you can rely on them and have conversations, you know? It's really, really important. Michael, you don't have anywhere to go? Anywhere at all? No one to hang out with? No pals or anything that are doing anything? No malls that are passing out free candy? Eh? Oh no. Twitherapist. If only therapist was spelled correctly in a therapy channel. Jack. Oh no. Is that another inside joke? Is there an inside joke in the spelling of twitherapist that I should be aware of? Here's a question. How do you create your own sex cult? I wouldn't know where to begin with that, except that makes me slightly uncomfortable. I'm sure that, yeah, networking and, you know, I'm sure that just as it is with any cult, you just take advantage of the lost and vulnerable. You know? Just like with all the good cults out there. That's just where you gotta start, you know? God. Can it be a cult of one, though, Twit? Can you please, you know, just like worship your own dick? You know? Don't bring others into it. Just admire it. Build it a shrine, you know? Come on. Nothing is sexier than a church centered around your own penis. Huh?
Painful erection that will not go away.
Oh, Jack, you watched Ritual yesterday. Okay. It's really amazing? Yeah, please do not spoil it. But the creature is such an awesome... I need more movies with awesome creature designs. Truly. Really do. Love me a good creature, for sure. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm curious about it. I mean, I hadn't heard of it until you nominated it. I watched the trailer, and it looks pretty cool. Oh, you're good, Aspel. You're good. Go do what you gotta do, all right? Just put your head outside the door of the car and scream. Mommy! All you gotta do. Twit, I have a 3D printer now, so I can build a shrine around it. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perhaps a cod piece, you know? Something that allows room within your briefs, you know? God. What would go around, you know, the what's it called? What's it called in Latin cultures? Twit, it's not a veranda, it's a oh my god, I've seen Coco enough. I should fucking know this. The fuck is it? You know, the specific shrine that's dedicated to your deceased members of the family. No, the shrine. The Spanish name for the shrine. I think it starts with a V. Day of the Dead is a good movie. It's not my favorite of the Romero. No, it's not a quesadilla. Or a quesadilla. It's oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, okay. I gotcha, Jack. So he did one of the co-creators of VHS series. So it has, you know, there's a bit of a provenance there for you to enjoy his stuff. God, Twit, I swear, man. What the fuck is it? I know what it is. I know what the fuck it is. Oh. Yeah, right. I still, the Night of the Living Dead, the original, is still my favorite. I get so much from that movie still. What's up, Foxy? Good to see you. Those brownies, holy shit, Foxy. Those had my mouth watering like fucking crazy. You have no idea. I just wanted to be fuller brownies, really. I swear it's on the tip of my tongue. It just won't fall off, Twit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, ofrenda. That's it. Thank you. It's ofrenda. Yeah. The ofrenda. Make an ofrenda for your cock. Asbella, Nay, and I watched Night of the Living Dead last night. The original, I hope. The original George Romero. That movie is so fucking classic. Oh my god. I don't know. I had probably seen it maybe a dozen times. And then I watched it. My wife had never seen it, so we watched it together. And it's like it's the first time I ever cried at the end of it. It was so strange. But it's just like the more you watch it, the more you get it. The more you experience life and just like watch the ravages of humanity against itself. It just becomes a harder and harder viewing, you know. Right, Beyond, I'll get there. I start drinking beer an hour into my stream, okay? Because I'm a good boy with responsibilities. I gotta watch myself, you know. Exactly. A friend of me on Facebook. What's up, Spoon? Good to see you. How the hell have you been? Things going all right? I wanted more, Spoon. Last time you were here, you alluded to a really bad date that you went on. I wanted to hear more about that. I didn't get much. I think you left off with, she just wanted me for her body, for my body. And that was it. So I want to hear more. I want to hear more. Yes, of course. Yeah, the thousands, Jorge Romero. Diary of the Dead is pitiful. Yeah, Spoon, I just wanted to hear the whole fucking thing. So Jack, George Romero, when he returned to his Living Dead series, the CGI really became kind of his thing, which after watching all of his amazing movies and Tom Savini's effects is so disheartening to see George Romero go to fucking CGI. And that's even with, there's no squibs. When zombies get shot, it's little CGI puffs of, like, computer-generated mist. It looks so bad. It looks so bad, you know? And he was, like, in a lot of ways, the American godfather of gore. So, don't. Land of the Dead was all right. Land of the Dead was all right. It's very entertaining. It wasn't a return to form. But I would say watch Land of the Dead. Don't watch any of the ones that come after it, okay? Land of the Dead is worth a watch. You could probably watch it once and be happy, you know? But Spoon, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it. I was curious, you know? I hope that you're doing all right, and I hope that it's not, preventing you from seeking more dates. I also hope that you, I think the real check-in, too, is that you weren't assaulted in any way or, accosted to the point of pressure and blurring the line of consent, anything like that. I hope that you didn't go through anything traumatic like that. I mean, so many of us who've been out in the dating world get into really sticky situations. Okay, of course not. I just want to make sure, all right? I just wanted to make sure. That's all. I'm glad. I'm glad. Just have to, cross the fucking bases here. She was just really mean. Well, yeah, that sucks. Why would you want to pour your pork in that, you know? I'm glad that you didn't see anything through. Survival of the Dead sucked, Jack. Diary of the Dead was god fucking awful. Land of the Dead, again, worth a watch. Twit, I'll dress my sausage in a demonic cosplay and post it in the Kinky Cosplay channel. I mean, a literal sausage from the fridge. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
There you go. The Crazies is fun. The Crazies is fun for sure. Beyond Land of the Dead is underrated, but I'm blinded by Johnny Legs. Land of the Dead was a lot of fun. I got to see it in theaters too, and it was a really, really fun theater experience. Like people cheering and laughing and gasping, and it was a really, really worthwhile theater experience with all my friends at the time. Oh my God, Mr. Warlocky, there you are. Hi. How the hell are ya? Jack, can we please get a shout out for Mr. Warlockly? He's the dude that found this stream a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. I don't know. But he started streaming himself. So please, if you don't mind, go give Mr. Warlockly a follow and follow through with a view when he goes live. When do you usually go live, Mr. Warlockly? And how the hell have things been, huh? Foxy, I want summer sausage and crackers. Hang on, let me scroll back there a little bit. And that ugly mustard. Maybe you can fill the sausage with the ugly mustard, just like real life. Spoon, ever seen The Blob? Yeah, of course. Are you talking about the original with Steve McQueen or the remake with fucking the other Damon? Matt Damon. Not Matt Damon, the other Damon. Matt Dillon. Matt Dillon. I got there, everyone. They're both fantastic movies in their own fucking right. They both, I feel like, are trailblazers for special effects. But I love both of them, especially the remake. I would certainly consider, as far as remakes go, one of the best remakes. The Thing, The Fly, The Blob. It's kind of the trifecta, you know. Michael, now I've got my ghost face mask. I have too many book talk girls flooding my DMs. Hey, start a book talk club. How about that? Why the hell not? And that's fun. I'm glad that you're into the whole book talk thing. I really do think that's the best thing to come out of TikTok is the book talk thing and encouraging people to read. Mr. Worklockley, I feel genuinely blessed in this chat. Oh, get out of it. Get out of it. We've always enjoyed having you here. I've missed you. I have missed you. Truly. And I just hope that, you know, things are as well as you say they have been. Also, I'm pretty sure you did some traveling there, right? I would love to hear about where you went. And, you know, what you discovered. Any trouble you got into. Yeah, the original Spoon. Yeah, it's fan-fucking-tastic. That scene where everyone is running out of the theater, and it was just the local kids, you know, and people off the street. And they're running away from this massive growing alien that is consuming them. And they're like, and like, you can see the smiles on their face because these people are in a movie. You know, they never thought they'd be in a movie. They're some of the worst background actors ever. And it's fucking hilarious. I love it. I love it. Are they, Michael? Are they scary? Why? Too much, oh shit. Well, what's who's that author who's it's like wow, you guys, my fucking brain today. I don't know what's up. I apologize.
My mind is just shit this morning.
Taylor Reed Johnson, is that her name? It's something like that. But you know, all the Where the Crawdads Sing subgroups. Fuck is her name? What's up, Hector? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I love a good Oktober fest beer, and you know, 'tis the fucking season, you know. And yes, hello indeed. Welcome, buddy. Happy to have you. There you go, Twit. I was waiting for that. Thank you so much for trying to really inject sex into the conversation, even if it's related to flubber. The nutty professor has a new meaning. Thank you. Exactly, Asbella. Michael, they always ask me to chase them in a forest while wearing the mask. Yeah, that's, I think that's a bit of roleplay I probably wouldn't get behind. What's up, Nico? Good to see you. Michael, here's the other Ghostface that I was talking about. We have two Ghostface in here with us today. You guys can compare notes. Michael just posted a Mementos, Nico. I don't know. It's almost like a sultry thought. It's a THOT kind of photo lineup there. It's pretty funny. Oh, God. All right, Mr. Warlockley, it's been unreal. I needed some time away from the PC. I got you, including work stuff. So I just stopped for about 9 months. Good for fucking you, man. Lol, I moved to a city north of where I was for 5 months, and that really gave me a chance to reset myself because I had done a lot of work but couldn't just feel okay. I needed a real break. Moved back about 3 months ago, and I'm doing hella great. Dude, I'm so fucking glad to hear that. And you guys, when things are just, like, not good, and you feel like they should be, and you don't know why you feel so stuck, and like you just can't make progress towards anything positive in your life, fucking changing your situation is so fucking refreshing. Listen to the wisdom of Mr. Warlockley. He knows what's up. I'm proud of you for making that decision to make a change like that, dude. And I'm sure it's been paying itself off in dividends. Wonderful, wonderful news. So yeah, good on you. Good on you. Hector, hopefully I will go next year with some mates. I'm sorry, go where? To Canada? Oh, go to Oktoberfest? There you go. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I certainly hope you do. I've been to the Hofbrauhaus outside of Oktoberfest, and man, it is just a fucking party. You know, all the lederhosen you could ever ask for. The whip dance, all the fucking turkey legs and sausages. Speaking of sausages.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
It's amazing. It's really fucking amazing. I'm sure that Oktoberfest, it's just multiplied by 1,000, you know. What's up, Nay? How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope things are well. I hope I'm not hurting your head by shouting into the mic. Cocktober.
The penis is very dysfunctional.
There you go, Jack. That's a good one. Mr. Warlock Lee, I did that thing that 104% of therapists struggle with, and I took the advice I normally give to others. Wow. Look at you, Mr. Man.
I'm a big boy.
Good on ya. That's surprisingly not fun at all to do. Right? No, that is incredible, dude. And just, I'm sure also the fact that you saw it through, that you knew what to do and you saw it through, that must be a hell of a confidence booster. Just to prove to yourself what you are capable of, you know? We're not often given those chances in life to really prove our own value and those things that we can accomplish to ourselves. If we're constantly doing all these things for other people, we're fettered with golden handcuffs to our job, to some nebulous corporate form and entity, right? But when we do something like that for ourselves, something that profound to up and lift ourselves away from our current situation, something that we've known for years, and to find ourselves in a brand new place, start fresh. I mean, that proves so much to us. So, dude, yeah, being able to do that, yeah, it's really fucking impressive. It's really, really fucking impressive. Nay, I haven't had a migraine in 3 whole days. Fuck yes, it is not alien. Keep fucking guessing. Movember? That's the one with the facial hair, right? My wife would hate that. I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to get through that. I also would not be able to get through No Nut November. So let's not do that either. And in fact, I think that is...
Thank you very much.
Nay! Stop it! Thank you, but stop it! And you guys, I do have one more, I have one more free sub banked. So, you know. Let's see. Between Mr. Warlockley or Nico. Space Mermy, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Very good to see ya. Yeah, the whole No Nut November thing does not promote a healthy prostate. All you guys should continue to come on a regular basis. Pretty please. Let's maintain the prostate health, okay? Please. Please. Give it to Nico, you got it. I was gonna say, Mr. Warlockley, as much as I love you, Nico has been in here quite often recently. So perhaps, if you are able to get your butt back here on a more regular basis, make it worth it for me. Sometimes I accidentally pay way too much in these these gift subs. Well, there you go.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Nico. I think that one is from Volatile, who guessed background a couple times ago. And remember, if you guess the background correctly, you too can have a gift sub, or you can get some swag that I have yet to send out to anybody. Mermy, how the hell have you been, huh? How have the streams been going? What's been new? So glad that you're able to stop by today. I really, really appreciate it. Of course. Just keep coming. Exactly. Good one, Hector. Exactly. Perhaps for the lady prostate there, Jack. I'll get there, Mr. Warlockley. Jesus, you guys hold your horses. I don't start drinking until an hour into the stream. I have another 26 minutes to go. Not Gravity, not The Abyss, not the Meg, not the... No. Space Mermaid, you've been on a stream break. Excellent to hear. What have you been doing with your time off, huh? Have you started anything new? Been doing anything exciting for yourself? just feel like you needed a break, have other things to focus on. What you been doing with your newfound time? And I do envy you a little bit. Mr. Warlockley, when I see you in my stream, I have some drinks to show you. Oh, okay, perfect. I cannot wait to swing on by and see what you got. This one I had on Monday, and it goes down far too easy. It's yummy. It's a little heavier than most Oktoberfest brews. A little more into the IPA zone, which I don't particularly like, but this one's extra malty on top of the hoppiness. So I like this one. I do like it, and it's a little dangerous. Space Mermaid, the backgrounds are strictly from movies, actually. Always from movies, never from TV shows, never from games. And they're always from, I keep saying well-known movies. I only know them because they're well-known, because I've been directed to watch them in one regard or another. So they're all from well-known movies. Your definition of well-known and my definition of well-known may differ slightly. Who the fuck cares? Just enjoy the goddamn game without giving me slack, or without giving me flack, or give me slack, leave the flack. All right. But if you can guess it right, I've got swag, I've got gift subs. Yeah. Good luck. Good fucking luck. And it's not 2001, by the way. Space Mermaid, I am in the middle of another house move. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. You say another house move as if you move a lot. What's up with your housing situation there, Mermy? Shut up, Jack. And it's not 2001. Did I already say it's not 2001? It's not 2001. Hector, I will be celebrating Halloween this year by drinking 5 liters of beer, also called a Dato, at a bar 50 meters away from where I live. Excellent. So you could just stagger on back, right? That's amazing. What do you get if you guess correctly? Yeah, you have the choice between a gift sub or I have, if it's a domestic shipment, I can send you some shit that's thick. I got bottle openers. I have beer koozies that I don't have right in front of me. Where the fuck did they go? I've got pins that my wife made. This one says anxiety and a little heart. And I've got stickers, and these guys can go in envelopes so they can go anywhere around the world. Coasters, magnets, all kinds of fun shit that is just stockpiled in my closet and under my desk. It's not The Martian. It's not Jason X. Nay, have I not sent you a bottle opener? I should have sent you a bottle opener. The fuck? Twit, wait, so masturbation is good for the old prostate? Yes, it is, my friend. What about pegging? As long as you come. Is that also good for the prostate? What about using the Dragon Dildo XXL? As long as you come. You just gotta, just gotta jizz. That's it, man. That's it. Space Mermaid, I moved about twice within the span of a year. I feel like I'm not the house sharing type, so I'm moving in with my boyfriend! Well, that is some big news.
Yeah.
Very, very big news. Congrats! How do you feel about moving in with your boyfriend, Mermy? Huh? How's that all been going so far? And how long have you guys been together? Warlockley, yes, I do in fact still do Discord calls. Here's the new thing, Mr. Warlockley. I have added a new queue system since you've been in here last. So type !join over there in Twitch, Mr. Warlockley. Get your sweet little ass in line to talk to me. And then, yeah, you can call on in. How about that? Mermy, I don't know if I was in an ad when I was asking all those questions, but how long have you guys been together? How do you feel about this big step in your relationship? I mean, that's huge, right? That's absolutely huge. But yeah, give me the deets. Congrats on this step. I hope that you feel, like you're prepared and ready for it. Yeah. Hopefully the beginning of some truly lovely things and a whole new chapter in your guys' lives together. It's not Alien Resurrection. It might be from a space station sort of thingy. Foxy, wow, that shipping tracking number I asked for twice was just now sent to me after my laptop oh, perfect. Yeah. Excellent timing. There you go. There you go. Mermy, I'm excited. It's a funny situation because we actually lived together before. Okay, yes, that is quite funny. Then we broke up and we got back together. Okay. Do you feel like whatever you guys broke up over before, do you feel like there's been a resolution to that? What do you mind me asking what it was that initially drove you guys apart? Because sometimes, you know, it's just distance, it's college, it's wherever the hell you guys are in life, and you can just naturally grow apart. The timing is off, you know? Just curious. And if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. I am very glad that you're excited. I think that's a good sign that things are going to be A-okay. Hector, last year I did a dotto. We continued afterwards in the city, and the next day I woke up in my bed with my pants still on and a cigarette in my bed, although I don't smoke. Very interesting. It's not the thing, Jack. Mermy, we've been together for a collective of 3 years. Ah, all right. That's a nice chunk of time, for sure. No, it's not Annihilation. I don't know. High Life. It sounds like a beer. By the way, Mr. Warlockley, when you are ready, thank you so much for joining the queue. Get in the reception, pal, and I'll drag you on into session. All these hoops for you to jump through to protect us and me. Okay. What's up, Mom? What's up, Grandma? How are you guys doing? So happy you could join us. I hope you're doing all right. And I hope that Granddad is treating you both well. I hope you gave him what for and a little tongue lashing. You're just there to help. You're just there to help. You don't deserve that kind of shit. That kind of bullyish behavior. You know, what the fuck? Come on. Get that guy some morphine. Chill out a little. Christ.
You no good hooligan.
Ah, Jack. All right. Whoops. Oh, I keep doing that. Well, it happened. It happened, everyone. Jack guessed it. Sunshine. Danny Boyle. Fucking this movie, talking about underrated movies, this movie is marvelous. It's one of those that kind of transforms in its genre throughout the whole movie. I love it. I absolutely love it. It starts as one thing and ends as a completely different film. It's a real journey. And yeah, I mean, Cillian Murphy, once again, can't go wrong. Fantastic cast, fantastic cinematography. And I think it holds up pretty well. So yeah. By the way, Mr. Warlockley, where are you, pal? Where are you? Are you in the Discord? Right? All right, back to Mermy. We had no communication skills and had misaligned life goals. I hear that. But some time apart made us work on ourselves, and now things are actually better. And the misaligned goals were just a product of fear and the unknown. So all is good. It feels different in a good way. That's really amazing to hear that you took some time apart and focused on yourselves. That's really the most important bit. If you want to be in a healthy long-term relationship, you have to be good with yourself first before you can enter into anyone else's life. So good on you. I'm glad that you worked it out on your own in your own regards. And now you can come back together and support one another, right? In whatever trajectory you want to go in, right? So good on you and best of luck with the move. When are you moving? When is it happening? Mr. Warlockley.
What is up?
How you doing, buddy? So glad you could be here.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be back. It just feels good to be amongst friends upon my return. Immediately just kind of welcomed back into the scene. That's awesome.
You are amongst friends, man. I missed you. I was saying that earlier, but it's true. I missed you. Let me just read a couple more comments here, and then we'll get into your story.
Yeah, amazing.
Space Mermaid also wants to know, on the topic of nutting, I'm curious to know, must a guy really nut regularly to keep healthy? So the body has a tendency of recognizing when a part of it is no longer needed. And truth be told, about 70% of guys will experience some form of prostate cancer in their lifetimes. It is the most common type, and that's one reason is because it ends up becoming an absolutely useless part of the body. And most of us, we won't have any worry over it because it's not usually a very life-threatening cancer, but it can form, especially the older you get. It's like a near guarantee, which is really crazy as a man. One way to stave it off is to keep that prostate working and functioning. And one way to keep it working and functioning and active is to jack off all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Seriously. Run along, boys. Go be happy. Go be healthy. Come on now.
Given the context, it's also really good for your mental health.
This is true. Yes, this is true. Absolutely. I'm sure every man out there is just a much greater pleasure to be around. When he's regularly taking care of himself. Just gotta say. Yeah. All right, you got it, Jack. Warlockly, you are the recipient of a gift sub. Care of Magic Jack. So there you go, buddy.
Thank you, Jack.
Enjoy. Fuck them ads. This weekend, Mermy. Best of luck. It can be a tiring, grueling effort, but
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm excited for you. I'm excited that you're excited. Yes, yeah, colon cancer is serious, Nico. And if only pooping just kept alerting the body that your colon is useful, I probably jack off more than I poo. I'll just say that. But still, I poo pretty regularly, thanks to coffee. Yeah, exactly, right, Mermy? Anyways, hi, Mr. Warlockly, once again.
Mm-hmm.
So do tell, man.
Yeah, so I think the last time I was in here, I was I remember I was just in the midst of still going through that absolutely fun situationship that I was going through.
With your ex.
And yeah, I finally just kind of we got to a point where we were just doing the same thing, just still seeing each other casually. She was off doing her thing, I was off doing my thing, but still just kind of seeing each other. And it wasn't giving us any distance or anything like that. And I finally hit a point where I was like, what? Whoa. I need to actually take my own advice. Not once would I ever recommend anyone do what I'm doing right now. And even though I told myself that many times, it finally just clicked. And I was like, I need to stop what I'm doing.
Was there something that kind of helped it click? Or was it just an aha moment?
I really wish I could say this is what I did, but no, it just all of a sudden one day it just clicked.
I'm glad it did,
there's
man.
No magic trick for it.
Yeah.
But finally, yeah, it just did, and I was like, wow. So I started distancing myself and just talking to her less and less, and I did that on purpose. I didn't just want to cold turkey because I'm aware of both mine and her habits, and I just didn't want the catastrophe that would have followed.
Yeah.
So instead, I just slowly distanced myself and ended up just, going out dancing more often and just pursuing things that I know I enjoyed and that made me happy.
Good.
And started talking to other people.
Nice.
And ended up just talking with, I had a weird job opportunity, moved to Red Deer, really hit it off with one of the ladies. We kind of had our moment up in, and like it was fantastic. She had 3 kids, and I spent a lot of time with them. Also, really got along with them, and yeah, and through everything, we just at the end, like I realized it had nothing to do with her, nothing to do with me. I just wanted to spend some time not with anyone. Like I really need to focus on myself, do
Good
my
on you,
own
man.
thing, and
Good
be
on you.
comfortable with who I am.
Yeah.
And I realized, like, even though I know that's where I wanted to be, I didn't need to do it in that city. I wanted to do it in the city that I'm from with my friends and my family. So I moved back, and I have been
What's up,
nothing
Volatile?
but fantastic.
I'm so glad to hear it, man. I'm so glad to hear it. And you're giving me flashbacks of our previous conversations. You really are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So since then, like moving back, I think the number one thing that I've started a lot of online content. Like I've been streaming more. I have an Instagram thing set up for
Excellent.
because I've been doing both gaming and dance content.
Really?
Yeah.
Well.
I'm still in the process of getting a lot of it set up because it's been like a very drastic change. And
you got it, Volatile. What's up, Jack?
And
Good
yeah.
to see you. That's excellent, man.
It's been awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, like, you know, just given the situation, when I moved back on a Tuesday, and the place I used to frequent for dancing is open Wednesday through Saturday.
Oh, okay.
I moved back. It's in the middle of harvest season on a Wednesday. I was like, there's no shot she's gonna be there. I'm just gonna go out, have myself a good night, enjoy some dancing, see who is around, and reconnect with some friends. Of course, she was there. Both of us shit our pants. I cannot tell you. Like, she gave me the look like, what the hell are you doing here?
You guys ever heard of
here? I gave her the look like, it's Wednesday and a harvest night. What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, man. Of course.
Yep. But I mean, just, it's been fine. Like, reconnecting without that predetermined attachment has been way better, and actually just being able to like still go out, dance with my friends.
Good.
I truly don't give 2 fucks if she's there or not.
Excellent.
It's great.
Yeah. That's awesome to hear, man. Mermy had a couple comments. And she said, I think at one point your mind will tell you enough is enough. Given that situation you were in. If you force it, then you're more likely to act rebellious against yourself without realizing. Yeah, absolutely.
True.
I do think that a lot of that, like, also relies on how much self-confidence you have. I think there's a few factors that keep someone within a bad relationship for far longer than it should ever go. And one of those things, of course, is the model of what you have as far as what a relationship is, what it looks like, how it operates. And I do think the other is how you feel about yourself. And I do think that if you don't have that much self-confidence, if you feel like you're kind of stuck and this may be the best thing you'll ever have, you are much more likely to just continue in that shit relationship. But yeah, everyone, I really do hope that everyone, experiences that final straw, and has that realization, just to better themselves, just like Mr. Warlockley did, and to get out of a shit situation, to focus on themselves for a while, and hopefully be prepared for, something much better that comes along in the future after you have worked on yourself for as long as you've needed to. So yeah, man, I'm pleased as punch to hear all this stuff. Yeah.
Definitely, it's been a long time coming, and it's funny, just like I think back even to being in this chat where I'm like, I know I can hear all of you people and all of chat, and you specifically being like, look at the situation, and I'm like, oh, I see it.
All the echoes of conversations past.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Nico, you're worth more and deserve more than the shit you're given. Yeah, 100%. Everyone is, for fucking sure. And yeah, Jack is our resident Canadian. I believe you were the first Mr. Warlockley, but Jack is the one that has hunkered down in here.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's cool to now have 2 Canadians in here. Hey,
Represent.
there you go. So what kind of dancing do you do?
Yeah, so actually, for about 2 years, like I've been really into both two-step and country swing, and line dancing have kind of been the focus. But
Yeah.
I also self-taught.
So this was actually appropriate.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
I was sitting here doing my air banjo along with it when you were playing.
Nice. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it when I first started, like I really enjoyed it. I spent a lot of time just out there learning the line dances and just kind of got involved with the dance crowd, and they became like pretty good friends. And that group was like pretty just really involved with each other's like drama and lives. Like
yeah.
not in like a weird way, just they're very like too close knit, I would almost say.
I got you.
And so eventually like life just happened, people moved away and got busy with their job and whatnot, so they all don't show up, so I didn't have to worry. That problem kind of solved itself. And I have a new group of dance friends, which is much more on the casual side, which I really appreciate. And it's fantastic. Yeah, I started actually like giving lessons to some of them. And
fun.
And that's kind of why I was like, why don't I try to do something with this? Why don't I go out and make a channel for this stuff? Because I do it anyways. So I may as well share this with everybody rather than just a select group of like 20 people.
Absolutely. I bet line dancing is a fairly underrepresented subgroup of dancers on the internet.
Yeah, it's like if you look for it, it's there, but
I'm sure,
definitely it's not. It is not something the average person will be
Right.
like, oh yeah, line dancing. Oh, I've heard of all the big events in this
Right.
city."
It's not going to pop up in my algorithm anytime soon, unless
Yeah.
the powers that be are listening to this conversation. All of a sudden, my entire feed's just going to be nothing but line dancing.
Yeah.
It's hilarious, like you buy a fucking like a new toilet seat, and then all of a sudden, you get ads for toilet seats like you have 1,000 toilets in the house. It's fucking ridiculous. But that's awesome. That's awesome, man. All the friends that you're making, everyone that you're dancing with, are they kind of relatively the same age as you?
Yeah.
Hang out with them outside of dancing?
Yeah, I'd say we're all within like maybe
exactly, Jen.
Maybe 6 years of each other, kind of thing. Like,
okay, cool.
About that kind of range, which is that's pretty standard. Like, of course, there's the outlier of like there's like a random 19-year-old that comes out every night religiously and dances and whatever. Like, she's still a great dance partner, so we dance.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's fun.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun being able to actually sit down and spend time dancing with people who their only intent is to go out and dance. They enjoy that. That's their purpose on going out. It wasn't to make friends. That's just a bonus effect of dancing with the same person every week for a couple months.
That's awesome. Yeah. No, that's great. That's really great. Have you done the call outs yet? There's someone calling out the moves and stuff on a mic or something, right? Or is that square dancing?
It depends. So like that's kind of more line dancing. Like someone will be up at the front, like telling you the moves to the dance, and then they play the song afterwards, and just kind of you just do it.
Nice. But you haven't taken that role yet.
Not with line dancing, but I have with country swing and with two-step.
Nice. Wait, is country swing one style, or is that two different styles?
Yeah, country swing is
a thing.
Dance. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And a two-step is another like style of dancing. Line dancing is a style of dancing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So both country swing and two-step are partner dances, and line dancing, I mean, you can do it alone, but it looks better, of course, when you're in a crowd of people that all know the dance and you're all doing it together.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. That's awesome. It is wholesome, isn't it, Jen? It's also wholesome. I love it. That's great, man. So for those of the audience that are interested, what is your stream schedule?
My stream schedule for the moment is I just kind of stream every day when like I'm done work and finished all my stuff. So the latest I'll stream is about 2 p.m.
About-
MST
Okay.
is when I start streaming most days. Sometimes it's a bit earlier, but yeah, weekdays 2 p.m. to whatever time. I depends pretty much if I'm going dancing. Wednesday through Friday I normally go dance, or sorry, Tuesday through Friday I normally go dancing in the evening, so I end my stream at about 5-6 o'clock MST.
Okay.
Monday I'll stream till midnight, whatever
Gotcha.
time I just feel like staying till.
And you haven't live streamed your dancing yet?
Not yet, but when I get my Instagram up and all that, like of course that'll be plastered all over my Twitch and everything.
Yeah.
But the yeah, not yet. But I do plan on. I'm actually working on it. Like yesterday, I was doing it, and I was actually talking with Faintest of Hearts about just getting some of that figured out because she seems pretty familiar with it all.
Really?
But just getting like some of my redeems and everything all set up so that I can like, you know, redeem if say characters in game do a dance move, like I'll get a redeem going so that like I'll try the dance move.
Oh yeah, there you go.
On the spot kind of thing.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Ellie? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Did you know Faintest of Hearts previous to my raid the other day?
No, I did not.
She's incredible. It just Jen, you always go out of your way to help. It's amazing. It really is. It's really touching. So thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for just taking that raid by the horns and running with it. That's fan-fucking-tastic. The more internet friends, the merrier, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad. What? Speaking of wholesome, Jen, just dial it back a little, huh? That's just
yeah,
nasty. Christ, makes me sick.
Leave some good karma for the rest of us.
Yeah, right. God. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Jesus.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Mermy,
Yeah,
uh-huh.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Mermy, I'm glad that the biopsy results were something manageable. Everything all right in that regards? Had some pains, nothing unmanageable. What's the outlook as far as treatment is concerned and everything? Merms. Oh, what were you about to say there, Mr. Warlockley?
Oh, I was gonna say, I just looking through here, I have a few videos that like I have planned to upload to my Instagram. If you want, I can post a couple of them in the Discord.
Please do. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I suppose in mementos.
Get a little pre-exposure and see, you know, who knows, maybe I'll post it and everyone unanimously will be like, what are you doing? I'll be like, okay, I need to rethink my strategy.
I didn't know someone could dance like an octopus. No, that's I'm sure it'll be a pleasure to see you do your thing, you know. At any rate, please do post that video. I have a bit of a line forming, so I'm going to move along to Twit now, Mr. Warlockley. But thank you so much for joining today. Thank you for the update. I am proud of you, man. I really, really am.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, it's really incredible to hear, and it's really inspiring to hear. You know, you never know who you could leak a little courage into, just by sharing that kind of news. You know? Nope. There it goes, leaking courage. Well, all right, man. Thanks again, and I will catch you around.
Yeah, sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll talk to you later.
you. Bye.
Bye.
Twit, get on in here, buddy. I'll catch up on some stuff over here. Ellie, how you doing? Is everything all right? I was reading a little bit about that shit with your your friends there? I hope you're doing okay. I just hope you're doing okay. Okay, you got a work thing. Well, yeah, we have a couple people ahead of you. We're just getting to Twit, then we have Volatile, and then you. So do stick around. It is a busy day, Jack. Hi, Twit.
Hello, do you hear me?
I do hear you. Let me just read a couple more comments really quick.
Okay.
Mermy is in regards to your biopsy. So apparently I've got something called disordered proliferative endometrium. In short, a bad hormonal imbalance where I produce too much estrogen and no progesterone to balance it. So for now, I'm trying to balance things off with hormonal pills. The human body, it really is a little bitch, isn't it? It really is. I'm getting there, Murray. I'll be drinking in a second. Hold your... Oh, it's actually time. Well, I'm glad that it does sound like something that is truly manageable. I'm glad that you're already taking pills. I hope that they have kicked in already. Yeah, I will be cheersing to a positive outlook as soon as I run along and grab my beer. You will make it, Ellie. You will make it. We're all here for you. You know, take that however you'd like, because I know we can't reach out and hug you. But we're all here for you, and we all have the utmost faith in you that you will be all right. And I hope that you can come up with some new plans in the meantime. Perfect. Thank you, Jack, for that offer. I will be right back, and then we will be with Twit. Behave yourself while I'm gone, buddy.
Okay.
I'm not here right now. I'm being sneaky.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't notice you.
Yeah, I'm like a ninja.
I want to say things that I like about paint or pint. I don't remember how to say it.
But he has a big dick and
No.
foreskin.
I don't know.
Huge
It's
piss
okay,
sack.
I want to say Pint has a good heart. He shows so much love to so many people in the community, and I am proud to say that I know this guy who I've never met, and I believe in a future where more people will be like Pint. And I think with his contribution to the society, to the world, I think he is unintentionally making the world a better place.
Yeah. He does.
And he has a small pee-pee.
Yeah, and a small bladder. And Murphy, I've been doing okay. My mood swings have been horrible lately.
Oh.
Yeah, and also Pete, he has a small penis. He has a small bladder. That's why he has to go to pee every minute, or else he'll die.
Dang. If I had to go to the toilet every 10 seconds, I would be very sad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Pete does every day. His bladder is the size of a peanut. We're having an orgy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for holding down the fort while I was gone. What's up, Floofy? Good to see ya. Welcome back. We get a shout out for Floofy over there. Pretty please. Oh, you already did that. Well, look at you. Look at you. How you doing today? Was that Teddingham? Hi, Teddingham. How you doing, buddy? So glad that you're here. Mr. Warlock, thanks for the bits. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Come on now. But thank you. Appreciate it. Alrighty, Twit. What the hell's going on, huh? And thank you, Foxy, for understanding. Someone gets me. What's up, Twit?
Let me tell you. Today I took some steps.
Oh, yeah?
Took one step forward, not 2 steps back.
Mm-hmm. Good on ya. In what regard?
I took a bag of my mom's clothes.
Uh-huh.
And my direct support professional worker was here. And I took the bag and I went out with her. And I walked to my other apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And I struggled so much when I was outside of my new apartment, when I was outside of the door.
Uh-huh.
And I opened it and I had such a hard time getting in with my mom's clothing.
Mm-hmm.
But she was next to me and she was supportive.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that she's proud of me and that I am strong. And I don't even remember what she said. Maybe I'm making things up here. But she said stuff. I don't remember. The wallowing, the sound of horror, the sound of death music in the background silenced her positive reinforcement.
So, when all was said and done, how'd you feel after you got it up inside?
One step, mind for humanity.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed my mom's clothing and I went inside and I felt like I took a stake and jabbed it into my mom's heart.
Because you removed her clothing from her house?
I don't know, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like I killed her a second time.
So,
like vampires.
Yeah. I mean, remember, they're the things of what's remaining, what's left behind of her. Remember that it is not her. As much as you could picture her in those clothes, probably. As much as you can hear her behind you, like rooting you on, which is amazing. And believe me, this is a very big step. It's not her. Still. It's the memory.
All I could hear was my mom saying, "Damn it, Twit."
Wait, a minute ago. Hang on.
Up.
So
Stop being such a sissy.
So she wasn't rooting you on. She was kicking you in the nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean vagina?
Yeah.
My mom should do like that.
Mommy!
Yeah. Well, this is a really big step. And at first, I thought that you were going to say, yeah. I mean, this is it is important. What we were talking about previously, I hope that you don't feel like you're being pushed too quickly, because it is
pushed too quickly.
Certainly is a process. For a second, I thought you were going to say that you took that bag of clothes and you donated it.
Donate?
Yeah.
Do I look like such a nice person? I wouldn't donate to no freaking person. It's mine.
It's sure. It is yours. I mean, that's typically
I-
what ends up happening around here, at least.
I used to donate
Not
to
right away necessarily,
people
but
through first aid or whatever it's called. Did I get anything back from that? No. So I'm not donating anything anymore. Not a chance.
So the what's in it for me isn't present.
Yeah. the people who are suffering will suffer with clothes or without clothes. So it's not my problem to fix.
It's great. It reminds me of my mom was offered an opportunity to volunteer at a boys and girls club, like needy kids, some of them orphaned. And she was like, "But what do I get out of it?" So she didn't take up the volunteer position.
That's me.
Quite thoughtful.
I never said I was a nice person, so.
No, that is true. That is true.
I felt so sad.
Yeah.
My mom, I took her clothing and put it in my other apartment. If my mom resurrects and appears and knocks on my door and she says, "Where are my clothes?" What am I gonna say then? What could I don't. I would be like, "I thought you were dead."
Yeah.
I
think
had
that
to
would be
move on.
that would be a reasonable thing to say. Yeah.
I would
Fuck
say,
are you doing
I
here?
thought you wanted me to move on, Mom. And she'd be like, "No, get those freaking clothes back here."
I love
and
these
start cleaning.
Utter fantasy what ifs that do not exist in a reality at all.
But it's a possibility.
No, it's not a possibility. That is not a possibility.
Based on
at all.
epistemology,
There's
it's a
zero 0% possibility.
0 point infinite
No, yeah,
1.
infinite zeros.
No.
Yeah.
Infinite zeros and then a 1.
No, there's no one. There's no one in there.
I have to be intellectually honest with my epistemology, so I will say infinite ending with 1. A little brain gymnastics. What if the
Infinite
Hindus
zeros.
were right? What if the Muslims were right? What if the Christians
All
were
these
right?
what
What
ifs.
if the Scientologists? What
All
if
these what ifs.
other people were right?
Centuries.
My mom can come up here anytime.
Centuries
knocking.
of beliefs and religions and spiritualities, all different kinds, all over the planet, from all different cultures, and
One freaking
what
tribe in
proof
Africa
do we have?
5,000 years ago might be right. Maybe they believe that my mom will appear after 4 months.
Are you gonna move in with them?
If they have computers and internet, maybe.
Doubt it.
I
Anyway.
don't care if they say bad or do bad things.
So
I
here's
miss my mom.
If there's anything you should learn though from all the stories of people coming back from the dead, they come back a little different. They come back wanting to chew on you a little.
But that's well, you're right.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
And
too.
that's also the African, the Hindu, all the anything that has zombies. They're not your loved ones still.
I don't know. I've seen zombie movies.
Yeah.
Where they're like, "Mom, you're a zombie, but you still recognize me, right, Mom?"
Mm-hmm.
And then they eat.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
children's faces.
So the only zombies that have occurred actually in life, and this is a quote-unquote zombie because they never actually died, so they're not resurrected, so they're not actual zombies in the pop culture kind of sense. But you remember Jeffrey Dahmer? You remember that guy?
No.
You've never heard of Jeffrey Dahmer?
He sounds like a swell person.
AKA the Cannibal of Milwaukee.
He sounds less pleasant now.
Yeah. So what he did was he did experiments on his victims before he killed and ate them. That he took from Haitian culture, and what Haitians did was they would use acid to kill a part of the brain that allows a person to essentially be human. It would allow all their motor functions to survive. They could still move around and do manual labor. And they created a bunch of slaves.
Slaves.
Yeah, slaves. That's the closest thing that we've ever had to real zombies. And, you know, like you got lobotomies and that sort of thing. But, oh man. Yeah, Mermy, the Dahmer one, if you're going to watch any of those, they have the Menendez brothers. They just did the Ed Gein series. The Dahmer one is fucking great. And I mean, Evan Peters, you know, if we were talking about this not horribly long ago, but again, like if there's anyone I'm you know, switching sides for, it's either going to be Aaron Peters or Evan Peters or Aaron Comet Bus. There's a drummer of a punk band, and he's a beautiful writer, and the man is a poet. I love me some Evan Peters, and that guy, he is the perfect casting choice in anything that he has ever been in. And yeah, he has now become the face of Dahmer. He incredible in that role. And Mermy, yes, there was some cannibalization there, and that's one reason why Dahmer is so notorious as far as serial killers go. If that freaks you out, don't watch the series, or do watch the series and don't watch documentaries about him. Oh boy. Oh. Really, Foxy? Which game are you playing? It looks like Evan Peters is in. Yes, Pinhead Gunpowder. There you go, Jen. Jen knows what's up. She's my gal. She used to be a mod on a forum I used to frequent. Had no idea. Oh, I gotcha. Foxy. Yeah, Aaron Comet Bus. That guy is one hot fucking dude. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Was there anything else, Twit?
Yeah.
Okay. We do have a bit of a line today, so what else did you want to discuss?
I wanted to discuss that I miss my mom.
Ah. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I am. And reality can be a cruel mistress, can't she?
Well, I took the first step, and they say the first step is the hardest.
Mm-hmm.
My heart aches.
Yeah.
It's pitch black. Every step I take, I leave.
Every move I make.
Black, pitch dark, blood stains. Everything I touch.
Speaking of poets,
I leave a black ink. And people tell me, why so bitter? Why so sad? Why so negative? And my face is black, my hands is black, my clothes are black. And I tell them,
there's a song in this.
I try not to be.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, I don't believe you. That's how I feel.
I mean, honestly, I don't even, like, especially with your mom and everything, I don't even think you should necessarily be trying not to be. I think if you're trying to do anything, it's just trying to do things for you.
All I hear is, why are you so negative? You're so negative. Why are you gonna be so negative? That's all I
If
hear.
I heard it like that too, it would drive me crazy. Yeah, that's...
At my fantasy workplace.
Right.
Why you gotta be so negative all the time? And I say,
I'm LARPing. I agree with Jen. Just one day at a time, man. And if you, like if you feel like you're being pushed too rapidly throughout this, like this process should be yours, you know? And if you feel
feels like it's everyone else's
Right.
process and mine is the
What's
least
up, AK? Good to see you.
thing that matters. The
Mhm.
least. How I want to process things. Oh, nobody cares about how Twit wants to process.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants to process it this way. Oh, no, that's not how you process grief. No, you have
Yeah.
to cry. You have to move stuff. You have to throw things. Oh no, geez, Twit, you don't know how to grieve. You have to. You're a beginner. You're a newbie in grieving.
Well,
That's how I
you
feel.
might be, but that's okay.
You
Everyone,
have to
everyone
grieve
is
like this.
everyone is a noob when it ultimately happens. Have you asserted yourself against these people yet? And just say I'm not ready to do that.
I tell them, take this sausage from my fridge, put it up your butt, and waddle your way out of here.
While I build
You
an
freaking
ofrenda
duck.
around your
You're
asshole.
a ducky. You're
Yeah.
a freaking ducky. That's what you are.
Whatever.
I'm sure that's exactly what you say to them.
You are a freaking Donald Duck without any pants. Pervert. That I would say.
Yep.
Go home and be a pervert, you stinky featherless.
So I'm not asking you what you would say. I'm asking what you do say.
I say I understand.
Okay. Yeah. So assert yourself. Like truly, if you're not feeling ready to do something they're asking you to do, say I'm not ready to do that. You know?
I will smack your face with my fist with a purple hat, a purple cane, and a very well-dressed suit. Women love me.
I love the platters, AK. They're so good. I want you
That's how I
to
feel.
I want you to assert yourself and just say that I'm not ready for that. Okay? I'm not ready to do that. Can we do
I'm
something
not
else?
ready to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Good practice. Now say it to the people that,
No,
that
I'm
matters.
telling you, I'm not ready to do that.
Oh, you're not ready to assert yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I guess you're just at the mercy of other people forcing their grief process on you.
I will work on it.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Do.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. And the line is long. The
Mm-hmm.
night is long. The moon is shining. And I shall now go back to my coffin and continue sucking blood.
I need a sucking sound effect. Why don't I have that?
I'm gonna blow this guy.
That's all I have. That doesn't evoke vampires, does it? Alrighty, buddy. Well, thank you for the update. Regardless of how you're being pushed into this, I'm proud of you for doing something like that, and for facing your own fears, and for any little movement. It is good, but I swear, I really encourage you to take your time. Okay?
All right. I
Yeah.
understand. And
Yeah.
I will end this with I will suck your blood. Okay, bye.
Lovely. Bye. Okay, Floofy is the twit. He's back in the text channel, no doubt. Everyone has their own way of dealing with things. Sorry peeps are telling you how to do it and that you're doing it wrong. Right. Exactly, especially when it comes to grief. You know, people can write all the manuals they want on the grieving process, and how to go about it, how to lose a parent, things like that. None of them will be accurate. Everyone goes through it differently. Everyone experiences it differently, and everyone has to kind of lay their own groundwork for how to surpass their grief and how to continue life without this person that they love very deeply in their lives. It's just like books on parenting. People can say, "Oh, what's up, Ghost Cat? How are you doing? Have you been in here before?" Ghost Cat. You change your name? Are you someone new? People can state up and down how to be a parent, how to raise a child. There is no cut and dry fucking rule book for how to be a parent. You haven't. Okay, it doesn't say first time chatter in here. So, at any rate, Welcome, Ghost Cat. There's a cat. But it was a ghost. I do what I can. If you have something you'd like to get off your chest today, type !join over there in the Twitch chat. You will enter the queue. From there, you can click on the link to call in like Twit was just doing, or you could just type it out here in Twitch. And I'll ask way too many questions before you can give me one answer. How's that sound? At any rate, Volatile, paging Miss Volatile, you are up.
Boy. Now this
What happened?
is
wonderful. Thank you for the follow. I always forget what that drop means.
Whatever.
I just, some days.
Can't fucking make my mind work.
Welcome back, Aspella. Volatile. So, this has a lot to do with my mom. She's getting old, and I'm starting to see the signs of her getting older. She's forgetting more things. She's misplacing things. She's getting angrier, more bitter. And the biggest thing is that she actually jumped down my throat this morning. I am so sorry to hear that. Like screaming, because I pointed out that she left her car keys in the... Oh, no. Oh, Volatile. Volatile, the classic, right? The classic keys in the fridge. Oh, man. Has she had an assessment done? Has she, has anyone looked into dementia? Anything like that? These all really sound like kind of telltale signs. I'm so sorry to hear that. I've tried to get her to go, but she thinks she's fine. Fuck. Oh, man. Ghost Cat, well, yeah, thank you for stopping by. Please do make yourself at home. If anyone, if you don't have anything that you want to discuss about yourself today, if anyone is describing something that you either have experience with or you've experienced something similar, please do share. It's, more or less a support group with teeth in here. That's kind of what this is like, the long short, right? More than welcome to just make yourself at home. And I appreciate having you here. Volatile, that has to be such a tricky situation. I mean, you're witnessing these signs, and to convince someone that is having these kinds of cognitive difficulties, I mean, that has to just be such an uphill battle. And I've had very minimal experience with this. It's really, it was my ex's dad. He had dementia and ultimately died of Alzheimer's. But his final straw, where he kind of acknowledged that he did need help. He started a fire in the kitchen, and he doesn't even remember. He was the only one there. He doesn't even remember like turning on the stove. He doesn't remember putting anything on it. But that was enough of a safety hazard that I think he finally saw the light and was able to get in there. But man, whatever it takes, Volatile. I'm so sorry that you're experiencing that. Mermy, I'm a jet off, but it was great being here as always. I hope life is kinder to everyone in the coming days. That's very sweet of you to say, Mermy, and thank you so much for stopping by. And good luck moving in with your boyfriend. What? So cool. So cool. I'm very excited for you. And do report back how this weekend has gone. The progress of your move, the progress of settling in, nesting your home, all that fun stuff. Let us know how it goes, huh? Pretty please. And do look out for Nico there. He bites. Nay, so I have a in-face appointment coming up on the 5th of November to talk about therapy and counseling, but also sleep and OCD and medication, etc. I'm quite excited for it. I'm excited for you. That is huge, Nay. That's fucking huge. Excellent. I sincerely hope that you land in good, capable hands, and they do everything within your best interest, and you get the help that you have deserved for far too fucking long. Let us know how all that goes. 5th of November, we'll be here before you know it. That's next Wednesday, I believe. Right around the corner. Volatile, back to your mom. It's fucking hard because I love the shit out of her. I lost my dad already, and I don't want to see her slowly wither away. Like, yeah, I could help by changing her diet without her knowing, but that's only a Band-Aid fix. Yeah, that's really not going to do a whole lot in the long term. If you know, first she needs to get diagnosed. First she needs to be assessed and see what the hell is going on exactly. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't think that would do much of anything in the long term. She needs proper treatment. I can't force her to go. So, like, what the fuck do I do? Laugh my ass off? I laugh because I don't know what the fuck else to do. I know they do have, you know, at least around here in California, they have wellness checks. So perhaps you could get a kind of rapport going with the good people that do check in on people that are suffering from mental decline. And perhaps they can guide you and guide your mother ever so gently towards some resources and towards some sort of, you know, guidance, right? Just, yeah, what the hell do you do without your mom's consent, without her fighting like fucking crazy not to take you in? Right, where do you turn? What do you do? Oh, glad to hear that you managed to make it to class today, okay? And please do murmur me. Good night indeed. But yeah, it seems like there must be some resources out there for you. Does she live alone? What's up, Ion? How's it going? Does she live in a house? Does she live in a complex? Like where? I mean, of course, it sounds like she needs to not be living alone, right? It sounds like she needs assisted living or something already at this point. Keys in the fridge, anger issues. How well can she actually take care of herself? And I think when it comes down to this sort of thing, her safety is paramount. Not hurting herself, not hurting others, not causing a fire on the block, you know? So there must be some form of intervention, I think is the word I'm looking for. Nay, thank you. I'm so excited. They're finally treating me as a vulnerable individual as they should have been doing for years. Cheers to that. Finally, indeed. But hey, at least it's happening, right? I am excited for you, and for this whole process. And I'm eager. I've been eager, ever since you first came in here for you to get, professional treatment. And it's finally happening. That's just great. Ion, how are you doing today, my friend? Good to see you. Volatile, like, it started with simple things like forgetting dates or birthdays or misplacing small things, but it's escalated to the point of her misplacing big things, like her purse, her ID, important documents, car keys, etc. So I finally called her out on it, and she just snapped at me. Fortunately, she doesn't live alone. That's excellent to hear. She and her sister live together, been close all their lives. Have you spoken with her sister at all? Your aunt, I take it. Have you spoken with all these things at all? And perhaps your aunt has also witnessed some things of concern, you know? Oh, there you go, Foxy. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'll be right here. So yeah, perhaps your aunt can be an ally and a confidant. I mean, for starters, just getting her assessed, right? That's it. Jen, yeah, I wonder if there's a way you can get power of attorney, so you can make decisions for her when she starts really declining. I'm talking with my dad about this soon. I think with my grandma, we had to stay consistent with bringing... Oh! Sorry, I got to scroll backwards. With bringing up help, and when we would take her to doctor's appointments, the doctor bringing it up held more weight. That makes a whole lot of sense. Perhaps, yeah, the next, like, general exam, if she... maybe that's a thing. under the guise of a general exam where she sees just her GP. You go with her and you let the doctor know what's been going on, so he has a heightened awareness of what to look for, and perhaps talk to him or her about what to do. Freaky. Nay, before we even started talking about my mental health, the woman asked how I was, and I said my sister stayed at my house for 4 days and it was rough, but I couldn't tell her no, and she said, why not? I said, they'd be mad, and she immediately said, so therapy. No shit! AK, I'm honestly glad I was able to go. All I've been doing the past 2 days is sleeping and doing laundry. LOL! Whatever med they gave me to hopefully fix everything makes me very drowsy. Haha! After the first dose, I napped for 7 to 8 hours in the middle of the day. I don't even nap. And then slept through the night. LOL! It's been boring. It sounds like, yeah, perhaps you also needed the rest. Just perhaps. So yeah, fingers crossed it does the trick. And I also hope that they properly diagnose it. Any follow-up on the protein levels in your urine there, AK? And what that could possibly mean? It sounds like there's numerous possibilities. So I would say that a follow-up call and or visit would be in your best interest. Volatile, I have, and she has seen the signs too. This is your aunt. She has noticed my mom misplacing things and forgetting shit a lot. So maybe if she and I team up, we could get something going, because my mom does listen to reason if it's pressed hard enough. I think like familial intervention is a powerful tool. Friends of the family, other family members. In this kind of situation, kind of the more the merrier. You know, and that's not to like gang up on them per se, but it's to show them that there's all these people that care, that are concerned, and just want the best for them. And that best involves just going to the doctor, right? That's it. So I would say start with your aunt, especially if she's been noticing things, you know, especially if she's been noticing any things that are of, you know, like a safety concern, like what I was saying. So yeah, start there, hit up your aunt, maybe, you know, coffee, a meetup. Does your aunt do sign language? I'm sure you could just text stuff, but just the dynamic. I'm always curious. I'm always curious about the dynamic, you know. Ion, everything is nice. Going to be on vacation till next Monday. Excellent. Where are you going, buddy? That's lovely. Jen, if it's any consolation, Volatile, my grandma is one stubborn son of a bitch. You knew your great grandma?
Son of a bitch.
And we were able to get her into an assisted living. I'll have to ask my dad what that final straw was. Yeah. I mean, oftentimes it's really like the only option, because we're not, you know, we're just laymen's, right? We don't know how to take care of someone with dementia or Alzheimer's. We really don't. We have to have the professionals come in and help, if not take over, depending on how far along it is, right? You can't do it. That's not fair to them, for someone that pretends to know what they're doing to take care of them. And it's not fair for you, right, to be hit with this kind of responsibility. It's a win-win to get them into an assisted living space, you know. Volatile, yeah, that's the can of worms. And I wanted to touch on one more thing before you move on. Let's do it, Volatile. I contacted the campus RN and asked about the protein. She said it's a level that often fluctuates in healthy people, and if it's a problem, there could be numerous causes, but I generally shouldn't be concerned if my other levels are normal. Okay, perfect. And I think that's all you need to know, right? What's up, honey? Good to see you. Can we please get a shout out for Honey Bum Bum Bums? Pretty please, if you're still in here, Jack. That's, yeah. I hope that eases your concern a little bit there, AK. It would be more worrisome if the protein was high along with something else. I haven't gotten my blood work back yet, but I hear it can take a few days or weeks. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jen, right? Oh, welcome back, Teddingham. There you are. My goodness. I said hi, and then I think you were gone. I'm looking forward to hearing from you again today. We're right now talking to Volatile. He's typing up something. Fingers moving like the wind, I'm sure. And then we have Ellie. And then Teddingham. You'll be up after that. Oh, there it is. Look at the Q command. Look at that. Look at you guys using the commands. I love it. I love it. Yeah, AK, I hope that when you get your blood results back, I hope it points towards something manageable. I hope that there is something. And I know that sounds kind of odd to say, I hope that there's nothing. I hope that there is something to give you some answers, because you've been feeling like shit for way too fucking long, you know? And especially after, like, your whole bout that we've discussed in the past, your traumatic medical bout, to have not had your blood drawn after that, I feel like is a tremendous oversight on their part. I think that probably should have been done a long time ago. Thankfully, I feel a bit more functional, still sick, but I don't feel like I'm going to crumble after walking down a hall. LOL! All the lols today. Oh, good, Nay. I can't wait to hear it. Did you take a big poop? Wow, well, yeah.
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
So wide the poop just falls right out. Volatile, so, second thing you want to talk about. My daughter got suspended for 2 weeks. Oh, no. Why? She defended herself. Oh, fuck. She was being harassed by a male student who was knocking stuff out of her hands, teasing, etc. It escalated when he shoved her. Fucking serious? She said, that's your first warning. He did it again. She said, that's warning 2. And he did it again. So she rocked this kid in the face as hard as she could, broke his nose, and knocked a tooth out. I know the school doesn't fucking think this, but good for her. Fucking good for her. That should not be fucking tolerated, that kind of fucking behavior. Physical, no fucking less. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Just like Mama taught her to. Good on you. So now, she has a 2-week vacation from school. Excellent. What are you guys planning on doing? Huh? Gonna make the most of it? You should have like some celebration, you know? Have a personal medal created or something with a broken nose on it. You know? Wow, I know, right, Jen? Seriously, good for her, and fuck the school for having an issue with that. I'm same fucking boat, Volatile. Like if my son is experiencing any bullying or any harassment like that, I am going to teach him to fight right the fuck back. You know, always throw the second punch. Nay, is this the good news? So as I've spoken about in here, I've had 3 stalkers in my life. And just the other day, they changed the laws in the UK to make it so that the frontline police have to be trained on how to deal with stalkers. Yes. And they have to take stalkers as seriously as any other crime, because for years it was said that if you weren't in immediate danger, police wouldn't get involved. Nay, this is incredible fucking news. This is huge. This is fucking huge for so many fucking people. Are you kidding me? That is great. That is tremendous fucking news. I swear to God, time after time again, you guys know that I'm a true crime junkie. I fucking love true crime documentaries. And there's a number of them that exist in the UK, the number of stories that I'm constantly watching. And it's time after time again, it's always like she had this stalker, right? And it was escalating, and the police couldn't do anything or wouldn't do anything about it. And then they ended up dead, you know? Like, what the fuck, man? Failure. So I am so fucking glad, Nay. I'm glad for you. I'm glad for all the other Brits in here. I'm glad for every fucking Brit I'll never talk to. Massive, massive news. Very glad to hear it. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm, like, actually really deeply excited about that. Foxy, my dad still has a referral in his filing cabinet from when I punched a boy on the bus when I was 5 or 6. Lol. Was he doing something, Foxy? Was he doing something? Were you defending yourself? Oh, winning, indeed, for fucking sure. All right, Volatile, gonna take her to the mall and get her some stuff. The school is tone deaf as fuck when it comes to that shit. You're allowed to say that, I suppose. I've had problems with the staff in the past, so if she gets suspended, I just help her catch up with schoolwork or even do it for her. So fuck that school and we ball. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is that's amazing. That's amazing. Good on you. You're a good mama. You know that? You're a really fucking good mama. Kid's best interest before all. That's the way it needs to be. Good for you and good for your daughter, truly. Right, yeah, exactly, Jen. I feel like it's very similar here. They don't take stalkers seriously at all here either. I hope that it's a precursor to an international shift in how seriously stalkers are taken. Yeah. I got you, Nate. Or you could join the queue and we could discuss if it's a long-winded, opinion. Nico, it's a pleasure. Enjoy. And if I don't talk to you on Halloween, enjoy your fucking Halloween. Truly, have a blast. Thanks again for stopping by. And I'll catch you next time. I know, I would love to hear as well, right? Cheers, Nico. That's lovely, Rose. That's just lovely. How about we don't cross that line today, Rose? Thank you very much. Back again for real now, Teddy. You're like a fucking revolving door in here, ain't you? Excellent. Right, yeah, you'll never know, Foxy. Maybe it's best you leave it at that, right? AK, I also got to chat with Dr. Adams, and dude was more concerned than I was about myself. I think a lot of people are probably more concerned about you than you are yourself, AK. I really appreciated it, but it surprised me. We talked about the rager I went to the night before things went bad, and Karl Marx. That is a hell of a combo. I'm sure a little bit of music in there, too. That's lovely. Volatile, of course, got to prioritize our kids over everything because they're the ones that grow up and take care of us when we get old. It's not the reason why, though, right? Just gotta nurture them into good, caring little human beings, regardless of our presence in their lives later on. I have to say, I'm not going to expect that of my son. I just have to put that right the fuck out there. I'm not going to expect that of my son. He has his own life to live. I don't want to be the center of his life, and forcing him to take. I would rather be in a care home. I have to say, much rather. Rose, fucking pissed at Amazon. I'm sorry to hear that. Why? Our kids are literally the building blocks of our future, so we have to cherish them and help them grow. Right, the future of humanity, the future of society, the future of Earth as we know it. For fucking sure. Right, Foxy? There you go. Any rate, Volatile, enjoy the hell out of your daughter's surprise vacation. And I hope that you just cherish and celebrate the living shit out of her. We're all proud of her. But I'm sure you are just over the fucking moon with how she handled that. What's up, Bill? Exactly. My kids don't own me. They don't own me. Little shits. Right. I feel the same, Bill. I feel absolutely the same. After all this time that I have spent raising my son, after all this time I will spend raising my son, I will always be there for him. And I will never expect him to be there for me. I couldn't fathom that scenario. It doesn't come to mind, Yeah. Oh, there you go, Volatile. Continue to enjoy. And I do sympathize with you a little bit. I feel sorry. Enjoy the good ones. Skip through the bad ones. Pretty please. Alrighty, Ellie. I'm glad that you're here because you're a Coming on in. Ellie, is now a good time?
Hey, yeah.
Hey, good to hear from you. Stuffy's, welcome on in. Hope all is well. How you doing there, Miss Ellie?
It's just been a day. It's
Yeah.
been a very stressful day.
Oh, boy.
And I'm very tired because I had to take my anxiety medication. But
A stressful day on top of all these stressful days that you've been having.
yeah, problems are going on with the rental car. One of my credit cards got canceled without them telling me.
Canceled?
I had to reopen that up. Yeah, so then
fuck.
I didn't have a credit card for the rental car company, and we've just been scrambling around trying to find a solution. So
Yikes.
yeah, that's just been going on. I'm not good at handling chaos in real life. I'm good at handling chaos at work, though.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
When
so,
it's someone else's fire, it's much easier to douse.
yeah, when it's someone else's fire,
Yeah.
I can put the fire out.
No problem.
When it's my own fire, I just freak out and scream.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I do.
Yeah, but one of the reasons I joined today is I need advice. So basically, I need to write a response to this person who rejected me. And I'll go into more of this story. But I want to tell them that I was offended that they hurt my feelings because I historically let people walk all over me.
Yeah.
You know, and I just would let it go and be like, no problem. But I feel like people don't know they fucked up unless you tell them they fucked up.
Well, sure.
And it really offended me. I've been crying for 2 days over it.
Yeah.
So this is what kind of happened. We've been planning for me to stay with them, my friends, on Halloween for 2 months since Dragon Con. You know,
Fucking
the girlfriend was begging. Yeah, the girlfriend was begging me to come, begging me to stay with them, begging me to party with them. We kept talking on Instagram about it, and it was all like, yeah, party with us. It's so cool. And then finally, I rent the car, I reserve the car, and I'm messaging them this week and not getting any responses from her. And finally, she has her boyfriend message me and tell me they can't host me or go out with me. And I am extremely offended because I was making these plans with her.
No kidding.
Why would she send her boyfriend to do her dirty work?
Yeah.
Like, had she told me and had a good reason, I've been like, okay, no problem. That sucks.
Yeah.
But I get it. But the fact she sent her boyfriend, my ex-lover, to reject me.
Yeah.
Was just what? We're
Yeah.
like 40 years old here.
Right.
What's going on?
Yeah, and I mean, especially since she was like urging this whole thing forward too. You know?
Right. And I really want to tell him. I'm going to respond to him. I'm going to be like, I don't know exactly how to say it. I usually put my foot in my mouth when I think I'm trying to be nice and I'm trying to be, you know, fair and even.
Yeah.
I usually still say something wrong. But I want to get the message across that, hey, had she have just told me, I would have understood. But the fact she had you tell me is offensive and really hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
But how do I say it?
Now this.
Thank you, Superman. Appreciate that follow. Well, I mean, you kind of, in a way, did just say it. But I almost feel like two separate responses or messages are needed here. I think she's the one that needs to hear that. You know? Like, why did you send your boyfriend to do the dirty work if you didn't want me to come down for this party? You know?
Yeah. I feel like 2 is excessive.
I mean, you don't have to.
I trust him a lot more than her.
You trust him more than her.
Yeah.
Okay.
So since he's the one that rejected me, ultimately, I want to tell him, hey, it's a little offensive to hear it from you.
Okay. So I suppose there's also one other factor. Do you know for sure that it was her, or could it be him feeling uncomfortable with the situation because you do have this past history?
No, we're all 3 of us are friends.
Right.
I don't think there's anything uncomfortable. Like, he's come out to visit me in Thailand after we weren't lovers anymore. So
Okay.
we were just platonic.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think there's any
So you don't think.
uncomfort from him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless they totally have me pegged wrong and think I'm trying to have sex with them, which
I mean, that's
is not on my agenda whatsoever.
You know, I really do, in a lot of ways, I really do feel like a little clarity is deserved on your end from what exactly happened here. You know? Like you don't really know why.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah. Maybe that's where you start with the response. Ask why.
They said they were too tired. That was their excuse, but that's just a blanket thing to say to make it come over softer, I think. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, ask I would start with saying like, "Hey, I have been I've been planning this for so long. I rented a car. I had to get a new credit card. I did all this stuff so I can come see you guys. Is this really the reason why you don't why I'm not allowed to come down and hang out with you guys because you're too tired, or is there something else going on here that I should know about?" Because I feel like you're due answers, and I think that that's a lie, that they're too tired. There's certainly something else going on. So
I think it is, and I think they'll go out for Halloween anyway.
Yeah.
I know them.
Right. Jen, safe travels indeed. And Superman, thank you once again so much for joining. If you have anything that you would like to discuss today, please type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Get your ass in line to talk about it. You can call in like Ellie's doing, or you can just type it out in the Twitch chat. All right? But make yourself at home. Thank you so much for joining. I would almost just say that, like, I wouldn't really know how to form a message around all of this, Ellie, without knowing exactly what's up.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So I think that you got to find out what's up first. I think that's, if you're responding,
Well,
if you're replying to them at all. Yeah.
Of the message.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what's up either.
Right. Right. And you should, you should. I think certainly tell them how you're feeling, like you've been putting so much effort towards this. You've been spending money you don't necessarily have. You'll be driving from North Carolina to fucking Atlanta to come see them. Like you're putting so much effort into this. And for it all to go out the window just days before, after it's been 2 months of planning, is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And like, no wonder you gotta feel dejected.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
So like really tell them how you're feeling and ask why. I think that's where you start.
Yeah, but on good news, I found another place to stay, and it's a place I did not expect. So my best friend in the world has this girlfriend he's been dating for a year. She just met me for the first time at Dragon Con, and she was like not sure if she liked me. So she's been giving my best friend some trouble about that. I'm not very comfortable with Ellie, and it's killing my best friend because he loves me to death. We we're like brother and sister. Yeah, we are family. I'm the only family he's got, really.
Gotcha.
And we just go
family
back
sucks
5 years. And it's kind of killing him to be in the middle of that, because he wants us to both get along, and the problem's not on my end. I'm happy to get along with her. But she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I heard that you needed a place to stay. You can stay in my spare bedroom." And I feel like that was her extending an olive branch, going, "Okay, I'll try to get to know you better."
Yeah.
So that made me really happy. So I guess it's all working out in the end. I still don't have plans for Halloween because they're busy. But we'll figure it out.
I'm sure you will. Yeah. I'm sure you will. And this is a place to stay down in Atlanta?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be staying with that person, and you're not able to get any other plans aligned, perhaps piggybacking off of whatever their plans are, That doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility. You know?
Well, I'm going out with them Saturday night, but they're
Mhm.
doing a bunch of stuff on Friday that I
Friday.
don't want to do.
Oh, that you don't want to do.
Going-
Okay.
They're
Like
going
what?
to a punk show.
Oh.
They're going to a punk show, and I'm not into punk music. And they've got dinner plans with an like family.
Oh, okay.
and-
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I would shy away from the dinner plans myself, but what the fuck you got against punk, Ellie?
I don't think I could deal with the cacophony right now. I absolutely
that's
love
fair.
the punk subculture, but I hate the music, so I really just don't want to hear it right now. My head's too chaotic.
Sounds like a you problem with the music. It's
But, no,
yeah.
Saturday
You
we're
grow to
going
learn it, or you grow to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've never grown to enjoy the music, only the subcultures. And I've been to a ton of punk shows. I just know I'm not in the mood for one right now.
The Clash.
But yeah, the Clash is great.
Yeah.
When I listen to punk. When I listen to punk, which is very rare.
Ramones.
Yes, when I
Yeah.
listen to punk.
When you listen to punk. Yeah.
But Saturday night we're going to see the Crystal Method live.
Oh,
which is
okay.
really exciting.
Yeah.
I haven't
nice.
seen them live since I was like 15.
You've seen them before.
Yes. Right when their album came out with Trip Like I Do on it.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
that's really exciting.
Yeah.
Honey, take care of yourself. If I don't see you before Halloween, enjoy your fucking Halloweeny. Truly. Thank you for stopping by. Well, that sounds like a good time, Ellie.
Yeah. So I'm trying to look at the bright side. I just didn't know what to say to them without sticking my foot in my mouth.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the autist in me. It's just something that sounds straightforward to me comes across as offensive to other people, and I hate that.
Right, but I mean, like, here's the thing, and I think anyone listening to your story here will agree with me. This is not a straightforward story by any means. You know, there's these nebulous actions that your friends are taking on top of this history that you have, which to a lot of us seems really complicated. So I don't think that there is much of a straightforward route to take here until you really get some answers and find out what the crux of their decision is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one thing that you do know and the one thing that you do have is that you feel like shit because they reneged on their offer. You know?
I mean, I don't want to tell them they made me cry for 2 days because my biggest insecurity is friend rejection. But
oh, yeah.
in reality, they did. They did
Right.
make me cry myself to
They did.
sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did that. I mean, that's your reality, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what happened because of their actions.
Yeah.
That's what you have.
I just don't want to mess up the friendship because I still want to be friends with them.
Well,
You know, this isn't a deal breaker for me. It's just this is a don't make any plans with them for me thing.
yeah. I mean, you saying that you don't want to mess up the friendship, yet you're allowing them to mess up the friendship while you yourself are scared to.
That's why I want to be clear with them and communicate that
Yeah.
they offended me.
Right. And I think you do that just simply by saying, "Hey, this really sucks."
Yeah.
You know, I have been preparing this for 2 months. I've rented a car. I had to get a new credit card. I have been looking forward to this because I've been trapped in my mom's house with nowhere to go and no one to see. And this seemed like the light at the end of a really long, dark tunnel. And I was looking forward to this so much. And I am heartbroken that these plans are canceled. And is it
Yeah.
really because you guys are just simply tired? Or is there something else that I should know?
That sounds good.
Okay,
honestly.
there you go. Type it out. Run along.
All right. Thank you very much.
Oh, Aspella, you are all good. Do not apologize. How dare you fucking apologize? Christ. matter with
Jesus
all you people
Christ.
apologizing? Come on. Stop it. Stop it. No, mind your fucking
No.
apologies.
We all have confidence issues. We have to apologize
Yeah.
every chance we get.
Cut it out. Shut up, Foxy. Shut up.
I'm
Shut up,
sorry for
Asbella.
apologizing.
Stop it. Oh, yeah. See, so Teddingham, yes, you could be sorry about that. You could be sorry about that. AK, stop it. I can stop it. Okay, good.
Well, thanks for talking to me, and I'm sorry to take up your time in the queue.
Shut up! Please. No, let us know how it goes. All right? If you want, Ellie, please, like, before you send off a text, send it to us. And we can
That's
edit.
a great idea.
You know, if we think that there's a place you can improve, if I see something wrong with your grammar or punctuation, I will gladly edit the fuck out of that.
All right.
And I'm sure that a lot of people in here too are more than willing to have a text bounced off them to make sure that it is good to go.
I think I'm gonna take a nap and then write it.
Excellent. You do that. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I'm
Of
gonna
course.
pop off now so
Anytime.
I can get a 20-minute nap in. And
Good.
yeah. All right.
Do it.
See you.
Love a disco nap. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Poor Ellie. Yes, there you go, Teddingham. Rifles are dangerous. Yeah, Foxy, you're good. You know, I really do feel like you've earned the right every now and then to be a little lazy. Don't you worry about it. Be a little lazy, little lady.
Bob.
All right, who's up? Who do we got next? Teddingham! Get on in here, pal. Yeah. Excuse me. What's the name of the demon in The Exorcist? What was that thing's name? Had a good name. I feel like that's what just came out there. Very briefly. Teddingham, I'm ready for you if you're ready for me, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Teddingham, you did a stinker.
I'm a big boy.
Good for you. You're good, Ellie. Nap away, please. Don't bother lurking. You're fine. Pazuzu. There it is. Thank you. That was my inner Pazuzu. Came out there for a second. Foxy, did you look that up, or was that just ready to go? That was really impressive. It was very impressive. You know who we haven't heard from in a long time? Motherfucking Nuplo. So, Stuffies, how are you doing, buddy? I'm glad that you're here. Everything going well for you? Do update us. Huh? Oh, you looked it up. Whatever. Thanks, Foxy. No, thank you. I do appreciate it. Hi, Teddingham. Cheers, AK.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean by doing a stinker, right? Wink, wink.
Yes, you took a shit. You dropped the deuce. You brought the Browns to the Super Bowl. Dropped the kids off at the pool.
About the
Nice
comment from the other day.
I'm sorry?
I'm talking about making the comment the other day.
The comment.
My word and Twitch's word, you know.
Oh, the yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So therefore I'm banning myself from using the word rifle again.
Perfect, thank you. I appreciate that.
I didn't mean what it sounded like.
No, we all know that. We all know that. How you doing,
I would make that kind of jokes.
So glad you're here. No, of course not. Of course not. ESL and all. It's all good. It's surreal when people you know in real life know your Twitch handle. Uh-oh. Yeah, that must feel like a double life a little bit there, sus. It feels good. I really do. Yeah.
So about that thing that I was gonna tell you last time.
Yes, I was very curious.
Yeah, there's actually an
Bitsy!
update to that thing that I didn't tell you.
Oh, is there?
So things actually escalated.
All right.
Well,
how bad?
There wasn't the trouble before. Now there's
Okay.
trouble.
Okay. Well, first let's just let's give everyone a little context here, if you'd like to, just fill everyone in on.
Sure,
you
I
know,
guess.
Briefly.
Yeah.
And good to see you, Bitsy. I'm glad that you're here. We have stuff to talk about. So go for it, Teddingham.
Oh. Yes, I should give context.
Give context for everyone that's about to hear your story.
Yeah, it's well, I've been dealing with a lot of dramas lately.
Yeah.
So I'm like I don't know, 3 to 5 dramas at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So I was talking about one drama last time. It was like a half year ago. The guy who isn't Kel's dad and me had a fight, and his gang doesn't like me anymore.
Right.
Something like that.
Right. And this is
But it's
Twitch
not
drama.
Kel's dad.
This is Twitch drama, Discord drama, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's some rapper. His whole personality is that he is a black guy, pretty much.
Okay.
So he has something to come with Kel's dad, but Kel's dad.
Boring.
Oops. I always do.
Where's
that.
my bourbon?
I always
Boring?
do
No,
that.
just
Sorry, I meant to do
There is no racial bigotry here.
that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
At any rate,
No, but
what did you want to get into on Monday?
So it's no, but there's the thing with the Filipinas there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was talking about that I was kind of being neutral between the two Filipinas.
Uh-huh.
I might have changed my mind about that now.
Did you?
Yeah, but
Well, are you learning Tagalog now?
The what? No, what?
Come on.
No, but it's that wasn't even the case when Monday.
Okay.
I was just gonna talk actually about that. I had been talking to another Filipina who, was very understanding of my situation.
Hey, good for you.
But also hated some other of my bosses.
Okay.
Like the people I'm out for.
Uh-huh. Oh yes,
So it
that's
seems
what
like
you mean.
like almost every person who I'm out for is a bad person.
Okay.
So actually, I am gonna quit for 2-3 of them now.
Oh, good. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I
like,
could
dude.
quit for 2 more even.
Okay. I mean, remember,
I'm
you are not forced
kinda-
into any modding situation. You don't have to.
Exactly.
Do it. And they're not paying you, right? So just don't.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah,
if they're
it's,
shitty to you, don't fucking mod for them. It's that easy.
Yeah.
If
But
you
like when I was because of talking to
Thank you,
this,
AK. Have a good class.
with this Filipina I'm talking about now,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of realized that that the one who was tricking men into paying her a lot of money might probably be doing that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
Good
also
old
the case
honeypot.
with 3 other Filipinas.
Oh,
maybe.
really? Wow.
So I might be modding for 4 Filipinas who are tricking people into paying them money.
Tricking them, or are they offering side content?
Well, the thing is, they are pretending to be single.
Ah, okay.
So maybe there's these desperate guys who think they stand a chance, and then they're giving a lot of money to, So it's kind of deceiving.
Uh-huh.
And like the one who I talked to, I've gotten very close to her, but she does have a boyfriend, and she
Oh, I
has
see.
made that very clear from the start.
Mm-hmm.
It's also there's so many stereotypes about the Filipinas and stuff like that. So she really hates probably those stereotypes. I think. She's really
Probably.
mad at the other Filipinas for really ruining the stereotypes, pretty much.
Yeah, stereotypes are not. They're stereotypes for a reason, right? They're assumptions that people
Yeah.
make based on race,
Yeah,
gender,
yeah.
color of the skin, all that.
It
bullshit,
does make
so
her like ashamed to be a Filipina, pretty much.
That's a shame. That sucks.
It really is.
Yeah, that really sucks. You know my
I
wife's
heard a lot
Filipino,
of-
right?
What?
You know my wife's Filipino, right?
Exactly.
And Sus's
It's
husband
bad
is
for her too,
Filipino.
like- yeah. Has
Yeah.
anyone ever asked you if she's a man?
Did you ever ask me if my wife is a man?
No, I didn't. I said, has anyone ever?
No.
Oh, I got asked that by my ex-girlfriend.
You really?
Yeah, I think people in Faroe Islands are very racist when it comes to Filipinos.
Yeah. Wow, that sucks. Wow.
They also said like there's no difference between the Thai women and Filipinas.
Mm.
Then there's also just the thing about she's only there for the money probably and stuff like that. Oh, your country is probably so much better than the Philippines and like every single thing really.
Wow. Yeah, that's a whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was very annoying.
Yeah, that is very annoying. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you want to talk about today, or?
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
there's more to it, kinda, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe
What else is there?
I don't know. How I tell everything? I don't remember.
I mean, that sounds like a lot, but is there more?
Well, that's pretty much the gist of it.
Okay.
I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I also do talk with the mods often. It really, it really depends on how the mods are, really.
Right.
Like some would think that you shouldn't use your heart when you mod, and some would be like, well, like it's your job to mod. It doesn't mean don't care about feelings for like, just do your job pretty much.
Yeah.
I just don't really want to work for people who I don't like.
Well, no. I mean, especially if you're choosing to be in that position without really any sort of gain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gaining nothing from it.
No,
not getting paid.
You're volunteering your time because you like their content, not necessarily because you like them.
Then just to do it for someone who I don't like.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on.
Exactly.
Don't fucking do that. Like perhaps you could do that IRL for an actual.
Yeah, it's like that sounds like a real job.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not
exactly.
A hobby.
Yeah, right. So don't. That's a good way to ruin a hobby, quite frankly.
Yeah, I think Jack is gonna quit now. I'm just kidding.
Whoa, Jack! No, don't go. Don't go, Jack.
No, we do enjoy you, Pint.
I mean, I'm so unlikable. Sorry, but
exactly.
you had to be listening, Jack.
Oh, you didn't listen.
You had to be listening.
my bad.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
That's quite all right.
No, it's fine. I was just making a joke.
Okay. Some mod you are. No, here we go. All right. So yeah, I hope that you do make that decision to no longer mod for them and to take a step back, and to perhaps also reevaluate what you do with your time and who you spend it with when you're not. It does actually
seem like oh yeah, that's the thing that's kind of interesting. Is there seem to be like three kinds of Filipinos. Like the first two who are fighting.
Speaking of
one
stereotypes,
of them is like what?
What?
Well, I guess. No, I'm talking now actually age.
Okay.
Because it's kind
of ageism.
It's a bit of a coincidence, I guess, but
okay.
Like there kind of seems to be a group between 40 to 50 years old.
Oh.
And then there's a group of 30 years old, and then there's a group of 20 years old.
Okay.
So like the first two, one of them was in their 40s, and the other one was in the 30s. The one in the 40s is like a very Christian, like a very strict Christian.
I love how you say 40s, by the way. I could
40s.
listen. Yeah. Say it again.
40s.
Oh, so good.
50s.
No, not as good. Okay, so
30s.
the ones in the 40s was they were strict Christians.
He's like a very like Christian content and stuff like that. But she was assuming that the other one was pretending to be single and like tricking people out of money.
The Christian one.
The other one was
The other one. Okay.
I think they might both be Christian. I don't know.
Well, we all know what being Christian means.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah,
it means absolutely nothing.
Well, that's not true. But...
Unless the actions are behind it, it literally means nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think everyone who says that they are a Christian is actually a Christian.
Fuck no! Oh my god, especially here in America. God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
the one who was more conservative,
They
that's
are
the
not
one
even
who I'm on
Christian.
the side of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's well, let's just go call them by their age, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fair.
So yeah, so the one in the 40s, she pretty much accuses the other one of pretending to be single and like so that she
For
could
monetary
get more money
gain.
from desperate men.
Yep.
Stuff like that.
Yep. Tale as old as time.
So I was kind of being neutral about it and just hoping that the one in the 40s had misunderstood this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been talking to one in her 20s. And that's the one who really doesn't like the stereotypes.
Oh yeah. Well, no. I mean, she shouldn't.
She seems to be friends with a lot of the ones from the 20s.
Okay.
And does not like the ones who are in the 30s.
Okay.
Because they are all like pretending to be single and to get money.
Yeah, it is messed up. I'll say that outright. It's messed up. We don't know their financial security, especially if they are there in the Philippines. We don't know the ordeals that they go through. We don't know their struggles in life.
We also don't know the struggles of the viewer.
Right. Yeah. Precisely. And it's, like, I really do feel like, and this is really one of the reasons why I came to Twitch to do this whole fucking thing, is because I know that people that are looking for connections online are vulnerable people. They really, really ache for that human connection that, for whatever reason, they just can't seem to find in real life. I know that guys on Twitch are just, they are so needy for that connection, especially when it comes to the opposite gender, people they're attracted to, whatever. So
also a lot of
in that
just
sense,
you're
right.
A lot of those viewers are also just like creepy old weirdos.
Sure, yeah, of course. There's also that.
And a lot
There's
of them
also that
seem
aspect.
to be very rich, also.
Of course.
But that's just a lot of guys also. They just trying to be kind and stuff like that, pitying these. Maybe think they have a chance. I don't know. It's just wrong to that.
Yeah.
Then I'm supposed to like encourage that kind of behavior. No, not. I don't wanna.
No, don't encourage any of that. Yeah.
So, like speaking to this girl in her 20s who has a boyfriend, by the way.
Okay. Yeah. Yeehaw.
It kind of made me realize that the one in her 40s was probably speaking the truth too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so now I'm just in this kind of dilemma there and trying to, because also like everyone knows everyone. I have been speaking about how supportive everyone is of everyone.
They are supportive?
Yeah, like everyone is supporting everyone, and all the viewers, they come back to where they're everywhere, the viewers also. So now I'm just kind of in the situation where suddenly it turns out that not everyone is a good person there.
Well,
I just have to sort everyone out, and
It sucks that you're in the middle of all this, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Picking up the pieces.
It's not really like you can't just leave one and like don't expect to see the others.
Yeah.
So you have to really be careful with it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. I just think it's just such crap to be mixed into in your time off.
Yeah, and just like
and something
everything
that should be an enjoyable
you can't
hobby.
expose anyone.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, but I'll be fine.
Well, yeah, sure. Especially if you stop modding for all of them and you take a nice little break, it'll be extra fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not really gonna take a break now. I'm just gonna like take a break for some of them maybe, and quit for some of them. And
okay, good. Yeah, good. Make your decisions wisely, and
if I need a break, then I'll take a break.
Trim the fat, as they say. Now you haven't given them any money under the guise of love or companionship or
no, it was like the share wealth February.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I understand that. I understand that, but you weren't taken advantage of by anyone that claimed they were single and was interested, quote unquote, in you. Were you?
I wouldn't consider it that way. I was just giving money away.
Okay. No, good. Just had to make sure.
That was a bad idea too, but for a different reason.
Right.
But because I did that, a lot of them might like me.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that brings me another problem. I don't know who really genuinely likes me and who likes me because of my money.
It can be hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if that's kind of your introduction to their streams, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So they think, oh, this is probably a guy who has a lot of money, but I don't. I just gave a lot of money.
Right. And that is a big expectation for a lot of people that are here on Twitch, is that they can turn this into a money-making factory, right?
Yeah.
Especially if they expose the right amount of cleavage or talk sweetly to the right guys.
I've seen some very
yeah.
But some of it's almost like it's almost like striptease.
Yeah,
and porn
it might as well just be naked, you know.
Yeah, like go on OnlyFans or something like that if you want to go there.
Yeah, absolutely. She pulled out her old foot pussy. It happens, you know.
Foot pussy.
Yeah. Jack's a fan.
What is that even?
That's when they put their feet together into something fuckable.
So it's not when you put the foot in,
in the pussy?
Yeah.
You mean vagina?
No, that's something entirely different.
Yeah, foot in there, yeah.
A foot in the vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's something entirely
That's
different.
practical though.
Yeah. That's just a foot job. No.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. No, the foot pussy is when they put their 2 feet together into something that a penis can go between. Yeah. Oh, Superman! You're a foot guy too, huh? You're a foot guy too. You're not alone in here. I'm not speaking about myself personally.
Foot job is something else actually.
I can't stand feet.
Wouldn't that be if you rub it against
your cock?
Foot? Yeah. Not your, like someone else's.
No, I mean your.
No, not mine.
No, a foot job is essentially making the foot pussy. There is a term. I'm trying to go back.
Oh, yeah, actually, this would be.
I'm trying to go back to my days because I worked. You guys, one of the Superman.
Yeah,
hi.
You're a light guy. For porn industry.
Welcome to part of the lore of me and the stream. I used to do lighting for porno, and one of the websites.
Did you also wear that hat while doing it?
I'm sorry?
Did you wear that hat while doing it?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Yeah. This was one of my many work hats. One of the websites that I worked on was called footfetish.com. So I made a lot of foot videos, right? And I cannot for the fucking life of me remember what it's called when someone actually inserts le pied, the foot, into a lady's vagina. Or an asshole. I can't remember. I just cannot remember. Yeah.
So did you ever get hit by the Squirtle?
Me, no, not personally. Seriously, yeah, like a lot of people did in my equipment, or the company's equipment could be doused. I used to have to rub all of our extension cords. We call them stingers, but I used to have to desanitize. I used to have to sanitize. The stinger is the industry word for extension cord. I used to have to sanitize.
I'm thinking of another saying stinger while you do that.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you have a stinger in your hand right now.
Right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. No,
like a light guy and a stinger rubber.
Yes, exactly. So I know one of the videographers claimed that he got chlamydia in his eye because of squirt. I'm pretty sure that he was just cheating on his then wife. And that was his whole fucking excuse. Also, just so you guys know, squirting is it's totally fucking fake. You load them up with essentially like a turkey baster, and then you say action, and dude's doing whatever, and then she squirts it all out using
Oh, I've actually heard of guys who can make muscles. Their squirt.
Are you talking about their cum or their buttholes?
Well, wait, what?
I'm talking about ladies squirting.
Yeah, ladies, yeah.
I'm talking about women. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make your wife or girlfriend do it.
Used to tell me about how he made this wife. Squirt.
Girlfriend. So this is interesting. My wife and girlfriend do it. Another open relationship person here. So it's called female orgasmic incontinence. Superman. That is a scientific term, and that's because it's mostly urine that comes out. Sure, there is some vaginal fluid in there, some natural lubricants that come out, but it is mostly urine. The more you know.
Okay, I'm not an expert.
Yeah. No, that's it has a scientific term, female orgasmic incontinence. You look it up. It's fine. I'm not saying you're doing a bad job. I'm not saying you're doing a bad job. I'm saying keep it up, buddy, because A, not a lot of women can do that. A, like have an orgasm. Not a lot of women can have an orgasm so hard that they piss themselves. You are doing a good fucking job, my friend. Whatever the fuck it is that's coming out, it's great. Keep it up.
So
good on you.
Who is this friend you are talking about?
I'm replying to Superman over here in the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good thing. So at any rate, back to where we started. I cannot for the life of me recall what it's called when you stick your foot inside another person. How did we get there? Tettingham, what?
There's a name for it?
Yes, there is a name for it. I cannot recall.
I guess people experiment with everything, I guess.
Bitsy, welcome to the chat. No, they sure do. This is true. So at any rate, Tettingham, when are you planning on taking a step back from your roles with these other streamers?
As soon as possible, pretty much.
Good. You should. How about before the weekend?
I already got rid of one role. I talked to the main mod, like the foreman.
Okay. Excellent.
I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure if like the rumors are true, but I don't know. It's kind of have to be a little bit on both sides when it comes to this.
Yeah, it's hard to know. The truth is always somewhere between multiple stories, right? The two sides.
There's never really proof on it.
No.
And just to accuse people, it's very serious.
Yeah, it's serious, and it's apparently really easy for a lot of people to do too.
Yeah.
And Superman, and your wife knows about the girlfriend for a year. I just have to ask, because just gotta ask. Anything else, Tettingham, that you wanted to get into?
I don't remember anymore.
Okay.
But no, I don't think so.
Okay, that's all good. I'm glad, Superman. I just
I
had to make
what
sure.
I was going to tell.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing all that, and I sincerely hope that you can make your exit swiftly and
If I remember
easily.
more, then I'll just tell it some other time.
Okay, good. Very good. Yeah. I'll be back on Friday.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Well, thanks again for joining, and good luck to you. I hope that
thank you.
Your exit comes with as little drama as possible. And I have to pee. And when I return from the bathroom, let's talk to Nay, shall we?
Okay.
Yes, we shall.
I'll disconnect then.
Sounds good, man. Whoa. Bye. Jeez. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back.
All right, I'm back, and if you're just joining us, type !join over there in the Twitch chat if you have something you'd like to get off your chest. We have a little bit of a line, and now we are going to talk to Naso, who has some thoughts on stalking, and I'm sure the new laws that have been passed in the UK. Nay!
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
Good, glad to hear from you.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Like, I've been in chat the past couple of streams, but I haven't been like super active.
See you, Teddingham. Right, yeah. I know that you've been here. I don't blame you. It's all good. No one should be forced to interact all the time. So, so you wanted to talk a little bit about this stalking law, and perhaps about your own personal experiences?
Yeah, so basically, it started because I watched a documentary recently about a woman in Britain who had a stalker who was her ex-colleague. And for some reason, he convinced himself that they had slept together when they hadn't.
Oh my God.
She had a boyfriend, so that definitely hadn't happened. And he kept calling her and texting her, and then she went to the police with it, and she was like, this has been going on for like weeks now. He just keeps messaging me and calling me. And the police said to her, have you told him to stop?
Right.
Like,
I've heard that. No, I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
So disturbing.
So she was like, yeah, I told him to stop and he's still messaging me.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, there's not much we can do, like just block him. And she was like, okay, I'll block him. So she did that, and then she went to her boyfriend's house, and while she was there, he came round to her house.
Oh, fuck.
And he broke into her house, and he stole her journal and her underwear and her pillow.
Wow.
And the police were like, yeah, but how do we know this is him? Like, it could have been anyone. So she was like, well, we have a Ring doorbell. And the Ring doorbell had been smashed.
Oh, shit.
So he had obviously gone up and smashed this Ring doorbell. And the police were like, well, we have no evidence it's him. It could have been anyone. So she was like, fuck's sake, what am I going to do? So she ended up staying in the house for like 2 days, trying to catch this guy. And eventually he turned up, threatened her boyfriend, and then threatened to kill her.
Yeah.
So then the police came around and they were like, okay, now we can actually do something.
Okay.
And she was like, I could have been murdered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
he could have not threatened and just done it.
Yeah, exactly. And
Which
like,
is...
what if her boyfriend wasn't there?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What if there was no protection for her at that point in time?
Right. All the what ifs that start with what if the police did their fucking job.
Exactly, yeah. So he got arrested.
Good.
And eventually it took them like a year, but eventually he got arrested altogether for invasion of property. I can't remember the exact words, but something sexual activity, like, you know, when you don't actually do it, but you're planning on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he got arrested for that.
Okay.
He got arrested for theft. And then he got arrested for harassment.
Is it
they won't put it down as stalking. Yeah, they can't arrest you for stalking.
Right.
They can arrest you for harassment, but they can't arrest you for stalking, because technically you could stalk someone by checking their Facebook profile every day. That's still stalking, but it's not doing any danger technically.
Right.
So they can't arrest you for stalking. But he ended up getting like 11 years, I think it was, in prison.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he
That's
got a
more
lot of
than I
time
expected.
because
That's
of how
great.
aggressive he was.
Yeah.
And then after the documentary, I like looked into it because I was like, what are the laws in England for that?
Yeah.
And they only recently got changed.
Wow.
Like this year.
Man.
About
fucking time.
Yeah, and now the frontline police, have to be trained to deal with stalkers. They also have to take stalker cases seriously.
Seriously, good.
And if you report a stalker, they have to have private investigators immediately look into it.
Good. That's great.
Yeah.
That's really great.
I've had 3, so
news.
for me, this is very exciting.
Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. My God. What you say about he was convinced that they had sex and all this other stuff. That's one of the really common forms of this complete delusion that comes into these guys' minds, is that they are in a relationship. And it doesn't matter if it's a guy with a celebrity, it doesn't matter if it's a guy with a coworker. They're like convinced that somehow or other, when they're not, they're in a relationship with that person. And it's
they
a
live
commonality.
so much in that obsession.
It's so strange. It's really, really fucking strange. Oh, good. No, good on you. Sus, go do it. It's fine. Don't you worry about it. I don't need an explanation. So I'm just, as I was saying earlier, after seeing all the true crime documentaries, it's very possible, that I've seen several that are similar to that one that you just watched. I'm just glad that something's been done about it. And it's still a story that you hear over and over again here, like someone being stalked who's an influencer who has a strong online presence, to just living their life, without an online presence, with kids, with a husband, single, it doesn't fucking matter. There's stalkers all over the fucking place. And I swear it's the same thing. It's just not being taken seriously. And that kind of invasion of privacy should be taken so fucking seriously, because if that's happening, who knows how far the perpetrator is going to go. Breaking into someone's house, stealing things, that's a far cry from, or it's not that much to kind of think that they can cause serious bodily harm if they're able to break into a house. They don't understand, right?
Like, I only felt that threatened by one of my stalkers, but the fact that I've had 3, I don't know what I'm doing, but apparently I'm doing something wrong. But like, the stalker that I only reported one of my stalkers, because the other 2 I managed to kind of get them to fuck off eventually. Because a lot of the time it just seems easier to deal with this kind of thing yourself as a woman.
Well, certainly, especially when the law isn't on your fucking side.
Yeah. And I was so young at the time as well, so it was like, it's just taken as like teenagers being fucking horny little shits,
Yeah, for sure.
Because I was like, my first stalker was when I was 13, 14.
God, how old was the stalker?
And he was in the year below me, so he would have been 11 or 12.
That's
which
very
I think
interesting.
is another reason it wasn't taken seriously.
Yeah, that is,
because it was like, oh, he's just an 11-year-old.
You don't hear much about young stalkers like that age. Yeah, that's certainly out of the ordinary, but I'm sure not completely unheard of.
Yeah, like it started with he put, oh, my accent's really gonna fuck me in the ass here.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds
put his
that
water
sounds like
bottle.
Fun.
Does it
in
go
my
in the
bag.
butt?
He put his water bottle in your bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I was like, that's nothing. He's just being, a twat. Like, fuck off.
You mean vagina?
So I took it out and gave it back to him. And then for like a week straight, he kept putting his water bottle in my bag. And I was like, why? Like, what are you doing this for? And I asked him, I just said to him, like, why do you keep putting your bottle in my bag? And he said, because you keep giving me it back. And I didn't understand what the fuck he meant by that.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't understand your point, but okay.
Yeah. Any attention, any interaction is a positive.
Yeah,
you
like
could have
now I
been
look
yelling
at it,
at
I'm
him.
like,
You know, you could have been
Yeah.
threatening him, and he would have loved it.
yeah. So I was just like, it's whatever. Then he used to walk me home from school. And that was just weird. I was just like, "Oh, whatever, it's fine." Like, he is part of our friendship group, so technically it's not that weird.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's whatever. Even though I've told him to not walk me home, it's still not something I can be like, this is not, like, it wasn't something I could report, you know?
Right. Yes, Sus, please do call your therapist, because that feeling is mighty unhealthy. Especially if you're upfront, if
Yeah.
you're just seeing a platonic fucking friend and you feel guilty about that. Yeah, you've been manipulated into some really unhealthy mindset. So please go talk to your therapist, pretty please. Jesus Christ. Okay, continue, Nay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so all that happened, and then a few months went by and like nothing really happened, and I was like, this is fine. And then he walked me home, and it's so dumb. He walked me home and fell into my garden and then pulled up his trouser leg with a note stuck to his leg. I don't know how he did it, because like his leg hair, he must have ripped it out, because like he taped that onto his leg. Anyway, he taped a note onto his leg that said, "Will you date me?" Yeah.
Oh, little
Which I
boys
was
are
like-
so stupid.
Yeah.
I know, because I
like,
was
first of all,
one.
you could have asked me.
Wow.
You could have just asked me. And yeah, I probably would have rejected you, but that's not the point. You could have just asked.
Well, now
You've
you're
made
just
more of a
rejecting
fool
him
of yourself.
harder. You know? Now his leg is bald.
Yeah.
And he's being rejected.
And
Christ.
he's fallen into my garden.
Yeah, and he's fallen into your garden. He could have just dealt with the rejection part, but no. He had to go be an idiot about it.
A little point that I missed out. When he would walk me home, he would wait outside my house for around 5 hours, hoping that I'd come out to, I don't know, go to the shop or something. But he would wait outside my house for about 5 hours.
Oh, there's something up with this kid.
Yeah.
There's something up with this kid.
I'm not even at the worst bit.
Oh no.
Yeah, so he had fallen into my garden with a note strapped to his leg, and I went, no. And he left it for like a week, probably because he was like severely depressed that I wouldn't date him or something. And then and then he walked me home again, and we got to my door, and I went, all right, see you later. And he went, I love you. And I went, okay. And he went, no, I love you. And I was like, I don't love this kid. So I was just like, good for you. And then went into my house.
Good response. I'm glad that you didn't
yeah.
play into it just to get out of an awkward situation.
Yeah, no, I was just like, okay, cool, good for you.
Whatever.
And that night, he waited from 4 p.m. until 10 p.m. at night.
You're good, Superman. I'll be on for another hour, okay? So, yes, I do hope that you come back and get to know you a little bit better. I appreciate you having been here. Really do. So, go do your shit. Thanks, man. Continue, Nay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he was waiting outside my house that night from 4 p.m. until 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, oh, just go home. Like, just leave. Eventually he did. Probably because he got cold. We're in Britain. It gets cold about 7. So he did eventually leave. And then we got to school the next day. And everything was fine. So I thought. And then we got out of school and we were walking home. And this is a bit of a trigger warning for people. But he showed me his wrist.
Oh God.
And I was like, oh shit, here we go. Because he was like, I wanna show you something. And I was like, he's gonna try and like guilt trip me by showing me, him harming himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, here we go. And it was so much worse than I thought. He had carved my full name into his arm.
Oh my God. Yeah. What?
So on So on here, you guys know me as Nay. He didn't know me as Nay. He knew me as Nay, which is my actual name.
Mm-hmm.
So he had 6 large fuck off letters carved into his arm that he had done with a broken protractor.
Oh my
in maths lesson.
God.
And I was like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you?
Wow.
He started crying because he was like, I just wanted to show you that I care. And I was like,
oh
well,
my
you've
God.
actually scared the shit out of me, so not really how it's gonna work, mate.
Man, no, like either this kid had some major mental issues or he had one of the most dysfunctional families in Britain.
I honestly don't know. All I know about him now.
Insane. Yeah.
All I know about him now is that he's trans, and he no longer goes by his name. He goes by the name that I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
It's got like 3 different names, I think.
Okay.
But I think he has like multiple personality disorder or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that is some serious, like either schizophrenia, something.
Yeah.
Huge.
But yeah, so he had carved my name into his arm. So the next day I went to the teacher and I explained the whole situation to them.
I'm glad he did.
And they said, well, what do you want us to do? And I said, maybe do something about it.
Yeah, just
said,
something. Just something.
Yeah.
Just anything.
And the teacher's reply was, he's just a boy with a crush. And I was like, he is a danger to both himself and others. Like, he's waiting outside my house. That's fucking creepy as shit anyway, but also an invasion of privacy. He's cutting himself, which is a danger to himself. And God knows what else he's willing to do if he's willing to do that.
There is no fucking world where that is normal behavior.
No.
How the alarm bells were not ringing. What's up, Dorian? Good to see you. How the alarm bells were not fucking ringing is I am just I am appalled at
yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
So the teacher that I spoke to, he just kind of brushed me off and was just like, oh, it's whatever.
Cool. Yeah.
So I went to a different teacher.
Nice.
You're fucking useless, you know that.
And like this other teacher I didn't really like, but he was like deputy head or something. Okay. I don't know. He was like quite high up in the school staff. So I went and spoke to him about it and he was like, oh, this is weird. And I was like, yeah, like, I don't know what to do about it.
That is like eerie, unsettling, nightmare fuel kind of weird.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't know what to do about this. Like, he's outside my house all the time. He's doing this shit. He's like saying that he loves me constantly. He wrote me fucking poems. Like,
that part's okay. That's great. More poems, please. Less of the rest of the stuff.
It's not good poems.
That doesn't matter. You expect 11-year-old to be fucking Walt Whitman up in there?
No, but like at one point he wrote on a fucking post-it note. He drew a picture of a dinosaur. And wrote, "Raw means I love you" in dinosaur.
That's cute.
Not from him.
That is so much cuter than him carving your name in his arm, Nay.
Yeah, it is, but I just don't want it from him.
That is more appropriate. Sure. Dorian, so yeah, we're talking about harassment and specifically, Nay, you were 12 when this was happening, Nay?
Yeah.
And the boy was 11. This young boy doing really crazy shit, trying to like attract Nay. This is some like I'm sure if you've watched any nature documentaries, Dorian, you've seen the crazy rituals that animals go through, right? Like fluffing out their feathers or doing a stupid dance or fighting other males, all that stuff. This kid he's on another fucking planet. He's in another state of reality.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking weird, yeah. Self-harm, trying to get Nay to like him. This is it's like A, manipulation of the highest order, but B, putting his own fucking life at risk, and C, just being a total goddamn creep while he's at it. At 11 years old, 11 years old. Kid definitely had some unchecked mental disorder and or the most chaotic fucking home life you've ever known. Yeah. Continue, Nay.
Yeah, so this second teacher I went to, he was like, this is really fucking weird. And I was like, yeah, please do something.
Sorry, Hector.
And then he kind of sat there for a minute and was like, what should I do about this? Like, he just didn't say anything. He just kind of looked at me like, And then eventually came out with, boys will be boys. And I was like, oh my God, why is no one taking this seriously? Fuck! And I think it's because we were children.
Because you were children, this needed to be taken more seriously. That's the reason. That's the fucking reason why this needed to be taken more seriously. Get help for this fucking kid while there's still a chance for him to live a normal fucking life after you're out of fucking middle school. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What did you tell to the teacher? I told them everything. Him falling into my garden with notes taped to his leg hair. Him carving my name into his arm.
Best part.
Like, just everything that he did, I told them. I took them evidence. I took them these poems.
You brought the leg hair?
Yeah, I took them the leg hair. Him waiting outside my house for hours on end. I told them everything, and they were just like, don't know what you want us to do.
Pathetic. It's absolutely fucking pathetic.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, they're not doing anything, which means I'm gonna have to sort this out myself.
Yeah. How did you end up doing that?
So
very curious.
It's kind of
fucking
odd.
Crazy.
I mean, the whole thing's odd.
Yeah.
But
the parents useless, Dorian. Parents absolutely useless. So what did you end up doing?
So I went to school and we were sat at the lunch table, just doing whatever. And he licked the back of my hand and said, "I've licked it, therefore I own it." So
nice.
So I took the tray that he was eating off.
Regular Don
shoved
Juan.
it straight into his chest.
Good.
So he was just covered in his own food. And he was like so fucking pissed off at me for it. Like he thought that I was gonna be like, oh my God, you licked my hand. How cute. The fuck? I have OCD, you madman. I probably tasted like bleach. Anyway.
Hopefully you did.
Yeah, I used to wash my hands with bleach, so I probably did. But I like slammed this tray into his chest. And he was like, what the fuck? And all of his mates were like, oh shit. Like, he's been going after this bitch for a while. So, slammed the food into his chest. And I said, if you touch me again, I will cut all of your hair off. Like, that's the only thing I could come at him with, because I couldn't say anything aggressive because we were in school. But he had, like, shoulder-length hair. So I was like, come at me again, and I will cut all of your hair off. And he never spoke to me again.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah. And then it was like years and years
Certainly
after.
one way to do it.
And it was like years and years after, and we ended up going to the same college.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I saw him, and he was like, "Oh, it's an A," and I was like, "Oh, it's you." And he was like, yeah, this is my girlfriend. And I was like, no, because she's never going to get out of that.
Oh, boy.
I was like, she is in a trap. She is never getting out.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's nothing I can say to her because they're constantly like fucking joint at the hip.
Oh, boy.
So it's just like, there's nothing I can do. So I just left it. She'll figure it out.
That's a conversation that the adults allowed to fucking happen, Dorian. Oh my god, I'm so fucking disturbed. I'm sure that they did end up breaking up. I hope that it wasn't too hard on that poor unsuspecting lady. But the fact that they came out as trans now and stuff, I'm sure that is just a whirlwind.
Yeah.
And yeah. I hope that's also granted a little like peace to their poor fucking insufferable minds, you know?
I have like one thought on the situation, but I don't know whether it's offensive.
Well, at this point, I don't really care.
Basically,
considering all the offenses you went through.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I think to myself, like, he's trans now, right?
Yeah.
Male to female. And all I thought was, what if he wasn't obsessed with me as a person, but was obsessed with me because I was the woman he wanted to be?
Possibly, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It could have been that. And, like, I would have happily sat with him and spoke to him about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he just...
Who the fuck
I feel
knows?
like he was just fucking terrified. If that's what it was, he would have been just terrified to explain to someone that he felt that way.
Right.
Well, I was so heavily into like my sexuality at the time and like figuring out myself that I would have happily helped this person.
Right. Oh, I'm sure.
Wait. Did you went to childhood? Whoa. Am I reading this wrong?
No. Dorian's from Belgium.
Oh, okay. I'm dyslexic, so it probably doesn't help.
So it's you know, like were you parentified? Did you have to take care of yourself that young in life? Is what she's asking.
Oh, yeah.
I think you really had to look out for yourself. You didn't have adults there looking for you, especially your parents.
I think like as soon as I turned like 5 or 6 years old, I had to immediately grow up because my parents were shit.
Right, because someone had to take care of you.
Yeah, because I did tell my mum about him stalking me. And she said, well, maybe you should just date him then. And I was like, you realize if I dated him and I decided that I didn't want to date him anymore. Son of a bitch! And I didn't want to date him anymore and I broke up with him, he would probably end his life.
Right.
The way this kid was obsessed with me,
I mean,
it would have ended his world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that was my main fear. I couldn't. I didn't want to hurt him so bad that he hurt himself worse.
That is not unreasonable to assume. It's really not.
Yeah, and the fact that my mum couldn't kind of
there you are
grasp that.
Right. No, your mum was shit. Your dad was shit. Your teachers were shit. Everyone was shit.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sorry. Should stay home to prevent them from assuming. Yeah, sus. This is some fucking next level conditioning shit. You're meeting a platonic female friend, and you should not feel bad about just living your goddamn life while you have a fucking moment. You know, it's some serious shit right there, sus. I'm truly sorry that you feel that way. Anyways, yes, as you can tell, Dorian, she was left to her own devices, and there really wasn't anyone looking out for her best interest but her, and potentially an older sibling. Nay?
No.
Okay, never mind. So yeah. So,
I had an older brother. I had an older brother who I told.
Yeah.
And he was just kind of like, "Yeah, but you're in school. He'll probably get over it in like a week." And he just didn't. It was a good year or two, I think, of stalking me. But that was him. And then the other two, one was a guy that I was really close friends with, and I stopped talking to him because he just wanted to fuck me. So I stopped talking to him, and he turned up at my house.
Let's get to the sex.
Now, the reason I call it stalking with this one is because I never gave him my address.
Oh shit! Well, that is that's a twist. I mean, I hope.
Yeah, not
well.
once had I ever given him my address.
Wow. Fucking wow.
So so he turned up at my house. I answered the door. He was like, "Oh, do you want to let me in?" I was like, no, first of all, but also, how the fuck are you here?" And it turns out he'd gone through 6 different people to find my address. 5 of them obviously said, "What the fuck, no."
And
okay. That's fucking weird. And then the 6th person, he told them that he was my nephew. And they were like, "Oh yeah, sure, like, you just haven't been to your auntie's house before, that's fine, I'll just give you the address." And he turned up at my house at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Did any of these people tell you that he was looking for your address?
No.
Great.
No. I don't know exactly what he had said to them, because all he said to me was, "Oh, I asked like 6 different people."
Oh, he told you this?
Yeah. He was very, very open about the fact that he had just been searching for my address.
It sounds like he was bragging a little bit, honestly.
Yeah. And I was like, "Well, that's fucking weird. Like, don't turn up at my house."
No.
And he said, "Well, you have me blocked.
Naughty
What else
habit,
was I
naughty
meant to
habit.
do?"
Stay the
like,
fuck
if I've
away?
blocked you,
Yeah,
if I've blocked you, it means get the fuck out.
Wow.
But to be fair, he kind of left me alone after that. Like, I didn't really say anything
That's good.
to him about it. I was just like, "I don't want to do this," and he was like, "Oh, okay." And then just didn't bother me again.
you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
So that was the end of that one, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it didn't escalate.
And then
hell of
the
a
third
hint,
one-
but I'm glad he took it.
Yeah.
And the third one.
And then the third one was this guy online who I had met him in person once. And I was sat on a bus and I was coming back from college and he smacked my leg with his guitar. And apparently it was like super hard, but I had my earphones in, so I didn't even know he was talking to me until he tapped my shoulder. And he was like, "Are you okay? Because I like really fucking hit my guitar on your leg." And I was like, "I could barely feel my leg, so no, it's fine."
Whatever.
And I thought that was going to be the end of it, you know, just like one of those weird encounters you have on a bus and then that's it. And instead, he followed me on every account I had on social media. And I was like, "Oh, fuck's sake." So I blocked him on everything. I was like, "No, I don't want to talk
Does
to this
no
guy."
one do foreplay anymore? My God.
And then he made a second account and started adding me and then talking to me. And I was like, I'm just going to have to message him and tell him that I'm not interested. So that's what I did. I just said to him very politely, like, "I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Please don't contact me again." And he was so rude about it.
Oh, God.
He was just like, "I don't care what you want."
Nice.
And then
It's time to start listening, goddammit.
That's lovely.
And then I won't go super into this, but he started to list things he wanted to do to me in front of his girlfriend.
What?
And I was just like, okay.
Well,
So
yeah, he's really sweetening the deal with that, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
just
I
great.
screenshot all the messages.
Good.
and sent them to his girlfriend.
Excellent. Good on you.
It seems like a good idea, right?
Well, yeah, I would say so. Unless
But then
she
his
was
girlfriend
like,
messaged me
yeah.
and said, well, if he wants it. And I was just
Poor
like,
fucking girl.
I was like, oh,
The
babe, he was
horrors.
so hurt.
The horrors that
He's
poor fucking
broke
girl
you
has lived
already.
through. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like immediately I was like, this girl is broken.
Yeah. What was that guy's
So I
name?
was like,
Andrew Tate by chance?
no, but you're close.
Oh, great.
I mean, you're never going to find him. There's like a million people with the same name. His name was Alex Nate.
Oh, wow. That is really close, isn't it?
It's very close.
Huh. All right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay.
All right.
But I messaged his girlfriend, and his girlfriend was just like, well, if he wants that,
Whatever.
then okay. And I was just like, oh my god. So I just ended up blocking them both.
Oh my god.
And then he kind of like left me alone for a bit, but then he kept seeing me at college and he would just fucking stare at me. And it wasn't like a stare like, oh god, this guy's a creep. It was a stare like, this guy's gonna run across this room and fucking throttle me. It was, yeah, exactly. It was the angriest, most aggressive look I have ever seen. It was horrifying.
Thanks. That is freaky.
And then I left college and I never saw him again. So.
Good. I'm so glad. And never heard from him
Yeah.
again either.
No.
Good. Excellent. Keep it that way.
But as far as I'm aware, he's still with this girlfriend, so.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shame for her. For fucking sure.
Yeah.
I hope she gets some help. Dorian is saying the importance is how you feel today. You seem to know and figure what you've been through. Do you have the strength to get or to feel the happiness of the wonder of life? You seem so sensitive, so that is a good thing to still feel, quote unquote. Do you, in a kind of way, seem to understand so the person feel he can do anything, no wondering what? Yeah, Dorian, I would say, I mean, Nay, as far as I'm going to speak for you, Nay.
Yeah,
and
go
just
for it.
give Dorian a bit of an example. Nay is highly, no, understandable is a word. It's just combined with the rest. I'm trying to make sense out of it. Again, no offense to you, Dorian. But Dorian, Nay is so highly aware of everything, and she is not one to not recognize certain behaviors, either from family or from friends or from utter creeps on the fucking street. She has the ability to recognize all that stuff, not to mention all the stuff that she has experienced that could potentially have made her more highly aware of the people that she's around and the things that she's going through. But she is seeking professional help, and she has an appointment as of next Wednesday.
Yeah.
So she's doing great things for herself. She's a very capable, highly aware and intelligent person, and she's doing all right in all those regards. Especially with her feelings. I feel like she's very in tune with her feelings. So yeah. I hope that answers your question, Dorian. I'm yeah. Emmy, how the hell are you, by the way? I hope that you heard me say hi earlier. Who knows? But I hope that you're doing well, and I hope that your weekend ended in a success. And that you're now looking forward to this weekend and upcoming Halloween and everything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, Dorian? That is the thing I meant. She's so aware that people feel that, so they permit. It's like
I think permit.
permit, right, themselves to
Yeah,
be...
they give themselves...
Yerksu! Yerksu, hey! Right, yes, they permit themselves, exactly. They allow themselves, yeah. They got it.
Yeah, I really don't know what it is. I attract freaks.
Well, here's the
all
thing.
The time.
Here's the thing, and you and I have discussed this before, that because of your history, especially with your father, and the way he treated you and the way he victimized you, most importantly, after all of that, after your childhood, after everything that you suffered through, the predators of this fucking earth, they know how to sniff out good victims. They really do. They have a whole different sense for people that could potentially be good victims for them and be their playthings and whatever the fuck they need, by using another human being. So that's that. I mean, that makes it all the more important that you yourself are more aware, because of your history, because everything that you've kind of been conditioned to do, and how to interact with other people and what you allow others to do. I mean, you still struggle with that, just on a different kind of level. So yeah, this is something, Dorian. It is cruel. It is so fucking cruel, that one of life and humanity's great mysteries is that even after we suffer so much abuse and so much torture, that we have this habit of recasting those same roles. Whoever that perpetrator was early in our lives, we tend to bring them back. We tend to invite them back in, even when they're showing exactly who they are. We bring them back, and it's a familiarity, it's a comfort within that abuse, and it seems like it would go against our very nature and against our own survival, but it's what people do. It's what survivors do, and it's one of those cruel fucking tricks that we play on ourselves. It's insane. It's absurd, and that's why therapy is so goddamn fucking important.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Dorian, exactly. Underline that word, comfort. Hey, Bitsy, are you still here, by the way? Paging Mr. Bitsy, who wanted to talk about his now ex-girlfriend. That was quick, honey. Were you here on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was very speedy.
Quick. Yep. So she was previously an ex before now becoming an ex again. And I really wanted to talk to him about it. I really did. Because I think there's some unhealthy perspective underlying the reasoning for his breaking up. So Bitsy, if you're there, I want to talk to you, buddy. You're next in line. I did not forget about you. But if he's not here, Nay, we can continue.
Okay.
Yeah. Paging Mr. Bitsy. Paging Bitchy. Bitchy, are you there? Bitchy?
And they were
Boudica,
penetrating
do
me
not
again
forget.
and again and again.
What, Nay?
My God.
What?
My cat
Oh.
is in. She's asleep, but she woke up to that.
Oh,
Jesus.
hey, there you go. Good morning, pussy.
You need vagina? She runs in her sleep.
She
and when
does that.
she runs in her sleep, she runs herself off the bed.
Oh, she actually does that. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've only seen
a
that
lot of the
video.
time I have to catch her.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, the other day she fell off the back of the sofa and straight out of my living room window.
Yeah.
And when I looked out, she had scared herself that much that she ran away. So it was like she fell through a portal. It was terrifying.
Oh
Hi,
my
Jack.
God, that's hilarious. What's up, Jack?
Hey.
Hey, good to see you, man. Jack, since Bitsy's not here, did you have something you want to talk about today, or are you good?
Yeah, I was just chilled. I don't know, I feel like shit today.
You feel like shit?
I don't know, it's probably the weather and everything.
The weather and everything.
Yeah, and as we spoke last time, it's just like my mood's been all over the place. Man.
Yeah, it's been yeah. Swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
have
I'm not
like
gonna.
seasonal depression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I had a friend who had the same thing, and he really struggled in winter because obviously, like, it gets darker quicker, so you're spending more time just in darkness.
Right. And that lack of vitamin D also directly affects our mood levels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel I'm dealing with a lot better than I used to. So
good.
That's good.
It's good, man. Dorian says hi, Jack.
Hi, Dorian. I love you too.
And Dorian also says to you, nay. The thing is, you are a superhero, but you need not to be always a superhero. You need to be you and be loved by your secret identity. Your Clark Kent, if you will. You need just be a hero for yourself. Don't be a hero for all those people coming to seek something from you and your time and effort and all that other crap.
Yeah.
Stop saying yes so much. Yes is a dirty word. It's a dirty word. All right.
It's a bit of an issue. Like, I just had my sister here for 4 days because of that issue. So
I know.
Oh my god, she drove me insane. Like,
I believe it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
She just. Oh my god, I can't. She was only here 4 days, and it felt like a year.
I bet. I bet. Stop allowing these people to invade your life. Offer coffee, you know? Like, I'll meet you at a cafe or something. But you're not coming around to mine.
Yeah, well, that's usually the plan.
Okay.
And last time she only stayed for 2 days, so it wasn't really too much of an issue.
Yeah.
But she came around this time, complained that I didn't have anything she could eat because she didn't tell me she was vegetarian.
Right.
And she also refuses to eat processed food.
And she mocked you for not being vegetarian. Or she complained to you for not having only veggies in your fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then she was in a mood for like 4 hours and then decided to go out and get herself Domino's.
Perfect.
I was like,
Son of a bitch.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
And then she just, her shit was just everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I have OCD, so that's not good anyway.
No.
But
no.
I kept having to repeat to her to turn off the bathroom light, to close the bathroom door, where things went.
Nope, bye, Jack.
Just so much shit that I just thought she'd remember, and she just didn't.
It sounds like you're living with a teenager or something, you know?
Yeah, and she's older than me.
Christ. Dorian wants to know where you're from, by the way, other than Britain.
I'm from York, England.
York, England.
I wasn't born here though, so this is going to get a little bit confusing with you, Dorian. But I was born in Lancaster, and then my parents are from 2 very different places in England. So this whole my accent's fucked, basically.
I love your accent. You sound fucking great. You kidding me?
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very fancy British.
It is fancy British.
My dick is 32 inches and tucked into my sock.
Yeah.
There's a lot of words that Annabella likes to point out.
Oh, really? Like what?
Like autumn. I don't know why she points
nice.
that one out so much.
Yeah, well, what's the big fucking deal about autumn?
Because she says autumn.
Autumn.
And I say autumn.
Oh. Autumn. Yes. Welcome back, Superman.
Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds great. I would say if she actually says autumn, hers sounds like ass, just like her name.
Well, she has a Yorkshire accent.
Uh-huh.
And
poor
my
thing.
accent is... Yeah, I know. And my accent is like part Cockney, which is like Londoner.
Right.
Part posh London because of my mum, because she's from Middlesex.
Hello, love.
And then
how are you,
my
then?
dad's... Is that what I sound like to you?
No, that's my version of Cockney.
No, Cockney is like How do I explain Cockney? It's like
it's like, you know, I would say that Dick Van Dyke was aiming for Cockney as a chimney sweep.
yeah,
Yeah.
that is Cockney.
Didn't quite get there, but you know.
Yeah, like
can't
little
fault him.
bits of my accent are Cockney. Like
Right. Little bits, you say. Oh, the little bits of my accent are Cockney.
I really hope I didn't say it like that.
Just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Hey, Superman, where are you from, by the way? Welcome back. I'm glad that you had the time to come back. But where are you from, Superman? One of the joys of being on Twitch, right, is you get to talk to people from literally all over the fucking globe. So it's
great.
It's amazing. I absolutely love it. Scouse? What are you saying, Dorian? You don't have scooses. Don't know the spells. Accent. Yeah. He just turned 100, Dorian. He just turned fucking 100 years old. You kidding me? Scooth, she says. Oh, Kansas. Yeah. Sympathies. Superman.
Spell it as Scouse. Yeah, Scouse is
What is Scouse?
Liverpudlian, Liverpool.
Oh, Liverpool. So like Beatles.
Yeah, they're Scouse.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that word.
They're heavy Scouse too.
Is that the name of the accent? Or is that region?
Yeah, if you're Liverpudlian, your accent is Scouse.
Okay. Yeah, I've never heard that.
Yeah, if you're from
versus
like
Cockney
Birmingham,
or yeah.
If you're from Birmingham, you are a Brummie.
A Brummie.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of different terms.
Yeah. I had no idea.
I mean, we've spoken about certain words that I say before. Like the fact that people can't tell the difference between me saying ball and bull. Or
was that
bull
and ball?
Yeah.
Wool and wall?
Yeah, so if I say it without my accent, if I say it the way my mum says it, right?
Right.
It's ball and bowl.
Bowl.
And it's
bowl.
Yeah,
and,
like
and
a
ball.
cereal bowl.
Okay. And the cow ball.
And yeah, so it's like a basketball and a cereal bowl.
Okay, what about the heifer? What about the male cow?
A bull.
A bull, of course. You know how the Scots get around it? They say Buell.
Buell.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. Superman, by the way, greetings from sunny California. So yeah, pleasure to have you, regardless if you're from Kansas or not. I've been to Kansas. It's a lovely state. I've been to Topeka. It's nice. Your cereal example is on point, is what Dorian is saying. Oh, no, we love your accent here, Nay, and sure, I'm speaking for everyone else, but I think it's fucking lovely, no matter how it all came together. I think it's a pleasure to listen to. So,
thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to do like voice acting.
I was gonna say you should do audiobooks.
Yeah, I would absolutely love it if I could read. It'd
be
great.
Yeah, I suppose there's that. Maybe you can have an earpiece and someone can read it for you and tell you what to say.
I wanted to do a radio show for a very long time.
Well, you're doing one right now. What do you know?
I love it.
Surprise,
or like
surprise.
What they called a podcast.
Aren't they, Superman? Uh-huh.
I would love to do a podcast.
Yeah. Again, you're doing one right now.
I love it.
All going up to YouTube.
I think I just like talking.
You do have a fantastic voice for I didn't say face, I said voice. You do have a fantastic voice for the spoken medium.
Thank you.
Yes. You're very welcome.
Oh, thank you very much.
I think it was actually like a very good thing for when I was doing acting because I'm so like this is gonna make me sound so fucking posh, but I'm very articulate. And
whatever.
I pointed it out to the other actors at one point because they were like, "Oh, you're so posh," and I was like, "I'm not posh. I just I speak properly, and you guys speak fucking lazily. Like my sister has a very different accent to me.
Oh, really?
Because she has a very heavy Yorkshire accent.
Uh-huh.
So like I say phone, and she says phone.
Phone.
Yeah, and like my name is Ane, but she calls me Ane. Horrible. Or she says coat. It's not a coat, it's a coat.
A coat? She says coat?
Yeah, it's a coat.
Hang on, let me grab my...
That's literally what it sounds like.
Fuck. Does she have, you know, like an overly large tongue or something? Perhaps there's
no, it's just
some
the
physical...
Yorkshire accent.
It's just the Yorkshire accent.
Yeah,
Worcestershire sauce, exactly.
That is what the Yorkshire accent is.
Worcestershire.
It's not, instead of saying no, they say no.
No.
It's horrible. Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
No.
Near.
Worcestershire.
Did you add an extra T?
Maybe.
I think you did.
It's Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
It sounds like you're saying worst sister.
Yeah, speaking of Scooby-Doo, there was a Scooby-Doo skit with Worcestershire sauce, which is how I grew up learning how to say it. Worcestershire is...
No, it's Worcestershire.
You said Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
I mean, it doesn't help because I don't say sauce normally, so...
Sauce.
Yeah, it's sauce.
It is posh, right, Dorian? It really is. Oh, welcome back, Nico. Good to see you once again. I've always called it Worcestershire, and people know exactly what I'm talking about, so I don't have to enunciate that piece of shit fucking word. Hector, then try saying Efterer. What is that word, buddy? You and your Danish.
Where am I reading this?
Efterer. It's just a little scroll up. Worst sister. Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
Efterer.
Worcester sister.
Worcester sister sauce.
Warsh. You got a warsher. Right? I that's what I feel like, Hector. But with your what was a bottle of water? Hector, what are you trying to say? Then try saying Efterer. Efterer. Efterer.
Efterer.
Efterer. Oh, that's autumn? In Danish? What?
I'm not even going to attempt it.
Yeah, how
there's one word that's not English, and the other word that gets fucking pointed out to me that I say wrong.
Is?
Autumn.
Oh, and but back to autumn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you say it lovely. I don't see any problem with the way you pronounce autumn.
I get told that I sound like Hermione Granger all the time.
Oh, yeah.
A bottle of water.
Oh, listen to all those T's. You hear all those T's there, Dorian? Really surprising us, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm posh British, so I'm not... You know, if you ask a British person where they're from and they say British, I'm not British, I'm British.
I'm British!
Is what they say.
But is it a bottle of water?
Bottle
a whole
water.
trail of T's.
Yeah, look at all those T's. But oftentimes they're dropped pretty hard, and the R's, might I add. Bottle of water. Right?
Yeah. I'm trying to think what letter it is that I actually drop. I guess. Wait. Oh, it's my L's.
Oh yeah, your L's. That's right. Ooh.
My L's are bad.
Dropping the balls.
Imagine Nae's
Oh man,
Scouse.
she's a...
No, Scouse is a horrible accent.
Which is?
Scouse.
Gauss?
Scouse is horrible.
Oh, Scouse, the Liverpoolian. Liverpudlian? What'd you call it?
Liverpudlian.
Liverpudlian. Lovely. Kind of close, still far from it. Yeah, yeah, Hector. Football. So, can you say football?
Football.
I think I heard a T in there.
Yeah.
I
think that one's a little. I think the T gets dropped.
Is
in
a little better
because the L gets dropped.
Right. Football, meaning soccer with 2 C's and no K. Yes, I can say football. I can say football just fine. Thank you so much for asking there, Dorian. Appreciate that. Yeah, you're taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, ain't you, Jack? Superman, you a Chiefs fan? Because I don't give a fuck. How about that?
Oh, what was it that Jen wanted me to say?
See the fucking shirt I'm wearing? Sorry. What did Jen want you to say?
It was... I mentioned a TV show when we were talking about Robot Wars.
Oh, Robot Wars, you say?
Yeah, we were talking about Robot Wars.
Yeah.
And... Oh, that's what it was. So there's a TV show and they like fix up cars.
Okay. Pimp My Ride.
It's called Clanger Bangers.
Clanger Bangers.
Yeah, it's called Clanger Bangers.
That is awesome. That is a fantastic fucking name.
Yeah, because like as you fix it, you're clanging around with your on the metal, and then it's a banger because that's what your car is.
Right.
Let's get to the sex.
Yeah. Bang that clanger. You do it. I'm still trying to remember the name of the fucking Robot Wars host. What the fuck was his name from Red Dwarf?
I'm gonna call him Craig Charles. I don't think
Craig Charles. That is exactly his name. You nailed it. Good fucking job.
I don't know him from that. I know him from Red Dwarf.
From Red Dwarf.
Stop it.
Sorry, I have to now. We're talking about accents. No, he was great in Red Dwarf.
Yeah, I love Red Dwarf.
Yeah, it's such a good cult show. It really is. Superman, what do you do? Dude, what's life like? Just if we were a fly on the wall, in a day in the life of Superman, what would that look like? What do you do? Are you in school? Are you already you got your career all settled? I know you're married. I know you got your side piece. What else? What do you enjoy doing? What's your raison d'être, as it were? Since we're doing accents.
My cat is snoring so loud.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's in.
Wake up! Wake up, pussy!
She likes to push her face into the mattress.
Oh, really?
So she has like the tiniest little air hole, and it just makes snoring noises.
Little air hole. Wake up! Wake up! It's time to wake up! Lazy, good for nothing. Oh, shit! Superman, you're 34 and you run a power plant for a municipality. Holy shit, that sounds like a pretty major responsibility. I mean, just given you're 34 years old, holy shit. What kind of power plant is it? Not that I'm any expert in, the world of power plants. Do you have any nuclear power plants in Kansas? I know nothing. Yes, on call 24/7. Holy shit, crazy. Yeah, gotta be a lot of responsibility. That must be crazy. Oh, thank you, Dorian. So Nay, don't you worry. Dorian's in your corner. She thinks my accent is funny.
I think I can't actually tell where you're from your accent.
No, well, yeah, I'll take that.
Like, I mean, apart from American, obviously, but like, I can't tell what state you're from.
Nice. That's kind of surprising, actually.
I think I can only tell the like super strong ones.
Like New York
Like-
or Jersey.
Yeah,
Valley,
like
LA.
Boston.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Boston. Yeah, we're going
The
down to
Boston
Harvard
accent
Square.
station.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah. It's pretty harsh.
I can also- I
Hipsterville,
like
thank you,
spotting
Jack.
Canadians.
Oh yeah. Massholes.
But the only way that I can hear it in Canadians is when they don't say sorry, they say sorry.
Sorry, right.
And that's the
Yeah.
only way I can hear that they're Canadian. And
Yeah.
immediately I'm like, that's a Canadian.
What was Mr. Warlockley was saying something earlier when he was in here, that had an or. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was. But yeah, that giveaway. Jack. I'm surprised that you didn't pick up on it until he said that he lived in Red Deer for a while. Because yeah, Mr. Warlockley sounds pretty extra Canadian to me. He sounds more Canadian than you do, Jack. Just saying. And Dorian, what about my accent is funny? Being someone who comes into this room to listen to me for hours. I'd love to know. I would love to know. How do I sound funny? Superman, I'm sorry, I have my volume down. I'm in a shared space at the moment. What all did you want to know? I wanted to know what kind of power plant it is. And if you have any nuclear in Kansas yet, is that something that municipality is working towards? But yeah, it's out of curiosity. And for everyone that's sharing Superman's space,
Goddamn son of a bitch!
I'm so sorry that you have to listen to my nasally fucking drone. Yeah, too fucking bad. No, Jack, I would not say that your Canadian accent sucks at all. I would say that your accent as a person is marvelous to listen to. I would say that your accent is better than most Canadian accents. I was just surprised that you can discern Mr. Warlockley's. Slippery and nostril. Well, that's funny because my nasal cavities are quite wet. Just all the time. Never changes. Wolf Creek. Oh, that's right. I have heard of Wolf Creek, Superman, but that's not the one that you manage. You run diesel and natural gas powered plant. Fucking crazy, man. Do you have any crazy stories? Any after hours stories? Any like emergencies where you had to, get out of your jammies, or arrive to the power plant in your jammies to put out a fire, something like that? Anything crazy you've experienced? Oh, sure. Yeah, Jack. That I'm sure was a dead giveaway, right? Thank you, Dorian. Thank you for not judging me. I mean, you can't come in here and stick around for as long as you have, hating the sound of my voice. Because that's really all you fucking get in here. Unless, you have Nay, or you have Jack, or you have Twit, or someone else with an equally funny accent to you, I'm sure, no doubt, to listen to, right? You mostly get me. If you hate listening to me, you're not sticking around very long. So I just have to point that out. Thank you, Jack. Let's raid Ellie today. Let's raid Ellie. What do you say? I think she deserves to pick me up. Dorian, I'm not hating your accent. I'm just more familiar to posh accents. All right. Yeah. Should I be offended? Nay?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen New Bledsoe in ages, Jack. But yeah, that guy clearly sounds like he's got a mouthful of scrotum. Dorian, I know you're not from Texas because you don't have hot potato in your mouth. Ouch! Is that? Oh, there he is. I knew that was gonna happen. Right? Yeah, it would be brisket. It would absolutely be brisket. I got a longhorn coming out my gullet.
I just like the way you said hot potato.
Hot potato? That one? Like it has an A at the end instead of an O?
It's hot potato.
Hot potato. Is that nearly as fun as saying hot potato?
No, but I feel like
No, that's
that'd
right.
sound really weird in my accent.
Hot potato?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't just add an R to the end. Just for shits and giggles.
Well, it's got an O.
Right, but when there is no R, oftentimes y'all add R's, and when there is an R, oftentimes you just ignore that R completely.
No, that is true. Like, if you
Yeah.
look at the word teacher,
Uh-huh.
the R on
Teacher.
teacher becomes an A for me. So,
Teacher.
yeah, it's a teacher.
Them hot taters. Yeah. Hot for teacher.
Yeah.
Literature.
Oh, that literature.
Literature.
That's the only English I passed, you know.
Literature?
My English literature exam
Yeah,
is the only one I passed.
Teacher.
Don't fall off the bed, you muppet.
Yeah, you
Jesus.
muppet. You blooming muppet.
Jesus Christ.
I like to bang 2 bricks against my head. What was his name for Monty Python? It's Mr. It's a Michael Palin character. You know what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen Monty Python.
Oh, fuck off.
I haven't seen
Jesus
it.
Christ. I swear, all the British things that are the best things about Britain that you've never seen.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Did you watch Fleabag yet?
No. Annabella did though.
Thank God. What'd she think? She hate it?
No, she said she really enjoyed it actually. She
Good,
got
I'm
to
glad.
like episode 3 and then she had to go do something, but considering she got to episode 3, that means something.
Oh, that signifies something?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, just wait until she gets to the hot priest. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
They are not even Christians.
That's right. Absolutely Fabulous.
Oh no.
No?
I hate it.
You hate AbFab.
Okay, I don't hate the show. I hate the fucking woman.
The character or the actress?
The actress.
Oh, really? Why?
Her face annoys me.
Oh, I see. Because I would say that you're like meant to hate the characters. I think that's part of the show.
Yeah, you are supposed to hate the characters, but Joanna Lumley, she's crazy. She looks insane.
I don't know. I really don't know anything about her. I mean, except for her character on AbFab. Yeah. Sorry, Superman. I totally missed your comment. My first week as superintendent and going salary. We had an outage due to a storm, and I ran the plant by myself for 36 fucking hours straight. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That was a what the fuck did I get myself into? Yeah, I could understand that. I sincerely hope that you becoming superintendent came with a bit of a pay raise and perhaps some people working under you that you can order around and get to the plant before you. Anything like that? Because, yeah, that sounds like a hell of a baptism there. It really does. Baptism by fire. Nubloso, how are you? By the way, I knew if we started talking shit that you'd pop out of that deep, dark crevice. Le crevasse that you found yourself in. Emma Watson. Is she one of the best British representatives of UK or what? I would not put her up there. Would you?
She was born in Paris.
Oh, well, there you go. Not.
She's a fake Brit.
Fake Brit. She's a fake Brit.
Oh my god, I nearly spilled that everywhere.
Oh no.
You can't do that to me, man.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Emma Twatson. I like that. That's good. That's a good one. She was
born in Paris, but she lived in England.
Okay. Emmer. Emmer Watson. Why don't you add an R to that, Nay? Emmer, come on. Give me an Emmer.
Emmer.
There, thank you.
She works at Hooters or something. What?
Dorian, is she dead or something? Why? What's the past tense for?
She was born? Wasn't she English?
God.
Yes.
Oh, bollocks.
Bollocks? No, it's bollocks. And I use it quite a lot.
Bollocks. With 2 O's, really.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
If I do something wrong, or like say I drop a cup and it smashes, I'm like, oh, bollocks. I say it all the fucking time.
Damn. Is that the right one? No.
How tall are you?
Oops.
Fuck! Shit! Son of a bitch!
That's usually what I say. All right. We got 5 minutes to go. Yeah. I'm going to start looking for someone to raid. Why the hell not?
She was gonna raid his ass.
That's right. Oh, you're thinking of Maggie. She might not be British enough for the posh girl. Maggie... Who? Maggie Gyllenhaal?
Maggie Smith?
Margaret Thatcher?
Oh,
yeah, Maggie Smith
we
would
don't
make
talk
sense.
about Margaret Thatcher.
Oh, you don't talk about the Iron Lady?
No.
No. I'm glad. I'm
Fucking
glad.
arsehole.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
She sure sounds like it. Susan Boyle, there you go. The most British person to ever grace Britland.
She's not British either, she's Scottish.
Oh, is she?
She's fucking Scottish.
I had no idea, really.
Yeah, she's quite heavily Scottish.
I did not know that. I only own all of her albums on vinyl.
Instagram.
Yeah.
You have her music? Why?
That's a joke, Nay. I don't know anything about her except she did wonderfully well in what was that called? Britain's Got Talent?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Huh, wonder why I thought she was Scottish. But what a fool.
Wait, she's not Scottish.
You just said she's Scottish, you fucking nonce.
Yeah, wait. Don't call me a nonce.
No, that's what you said to me. Wait, what's nonce again?
Nonce is a pedophile.
Oh.
Actually, I'll give you a little bit of history.
I thought it was just like a
nonce.
dummy.
No. The word nonce stands for not a normal courtyard exercise.
It's an acronym?
Yeah. So it means not a normal courtyard exercise because if a pedophile was put on the courtyard with all the other prisoners, they would murder him for being a pedophile.
Just say cunt. Okay. Well, yeah, we can all get behind that, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I did not know that that's a literal fucking acronym.
Yeah. It's the same as chav. Have you heard the word chav?
I've heard chav, but what does that mean?
Okay, yeah. So chav means council house and violent.
Okay.
So if you have a council house in the UK, you're like the lower class.
Uh-huh.
And then they're violent usually, so they get called a chav.
I see.
But it is council house and violent. Isabella Brett, yes.
Yeah. Have you ever heard her talk, by the way?
Yeah.
Not sing, but talk. Talk about Cockney. That's what I imagine Cockney to sound like.
Yeah, she is heavy Cockney.
Yeah. She sounds fucking illiterate. she sounds like My Fair Lady before Rex Harrison comes in. She really does. Move your blooming ass! You know?
She got posh British. She's not posh British.
She does not have nothing. Nothing is posh about her. At least the way she talks. Yeah. Oh, Kevin Kline. Kevin Kline is one of the few Americans that can do a solid British accent. I would also argue Christopher Guest, Michael McKean. There's very few Americans, I would say, can pull off a solid British accent. I would certainly say Kevin Kline is one of them. He's fucking awesome. I love Kevin Kline. Yes, John Wayne, Master. That's right. The Commander. Or is that what it was? No, the Ruler? What was the name of that Genghis Khan movie he was in, Jack? The Conqueror. It was called The Conqueror. where John Wayne played Genghis Khan. Did you know that that happened, Nay?
No.
It was so bad it gave him cancer and he died.
Oh.
Yeah. Rick from The Walking Dead. He is British. Superman.
Is he?
He is British. Yeah. So he is a Brit that can do a solid American accent. Not the other way around.
That's fun.
Yeah, I know. It's super fucking impressive. The majority of the Walking Dead cast is British. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, of course. Okay, now I am seriously going to raid someone. I hope Ellie's still on, because we are going to raid her. Coral! That's right. Coral, get in the house! Get back in the house, Coral!
Okay, I'm glad that you guys think that he said Carl weird too.
Coral!
Because that's what we point out all the time, is that he says coral.
Yeah, it's like coral reef. Coral! Love
Coral.
it. Yeah. Sorry about all your earballs there. Earbars, as Nay would say it. Oh, we've had fun today.
We have.
Yeah,
We have.
even amidst all the serious stuff. You guys, I just want to say how grateful I am that we can tackle as much serious topics as we possibly can and really be here in support of one another and listen to one another, but also have fun, just like any friends would, you know. It's I feel like it's a really special place that you all have contributed to making this place is what it is. So thank you all for being here. Superman, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. And I'm really looking forward to getting to know you a little bit more. I want to hear the ins and outs, as it were, regarding your relationship. Want to know more about what brought you to be the manager of a fucking power plant, because that's just fucking crazy. And everything about Kansas. How long you been living there? If you've ever lived elsewhere, what you like about it, what you don't like about it. Just all the Kansas stuff. I am more interested. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm genuinely interested. Nay, thank you so much for providing me company for so long, for
of course,
granting us a window into your history with stalkers.
Yes.
And again, I'm just super proud of you for putting all the wheels in motion to get you professional help starting on Wednesday next week. I cannot wait to hear about how that goes and everything that comes after that. Who else is out there? Beyond. Oh, welcome back. I'm leaving. We're gonna raid Ellie, but thank you again for being here. Jack, thank you for being my right hand man this week. And New Bloso Stag, because I don't know what the fuck that guy's up to. Volatile, you take care. Good luck with your mom. Talk with your aunt. Dorian, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Anyways, I will be back on Friday, you guys, probably without a costume. I'm so sorry. But until then, keep taking care of yourselves and each other. And here is Ellie.